Sebentar ya. Okay, jam 9. Okay, kita dah stream ke YouTube dan dah record. Boleh start, madam?
Boleh,
Yes,
insyaAllah.
can start now. Alright, sure. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh, and very good morning to everyone. Before we start the program, let us begin with Ummul Kitab Al-Fatihah. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya, kenal. Amin amin alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Ladies and gentlemen, we are start to begin the program. Please be seated comfortably wherever you are. I have a few housekeeping note to make before today's program. First, I would like to seek your cooperation to complete this training. Kindly mute your microphone to avoid interruption, and please register through I-Attend for attendance. We also stream this program to our YouTube channel, IUM MSD Competency Development for playback later. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Lumah Hakim bin Sani. On behalf of MSD Training, I would like to extend a warm welcome and pass the session to our speaker, Madam Nur Hasni Yaakob from Selpet, for training English for workplace series. Without further ado, please welcome, Madam.
Right. Thank you, Brother Lukman, of MSG. Right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh to everyone. Okay. I have showed my first slide here. Don't worry. It says that good morning, let the stress begin, but this is really a very, very what do you call it, laid back kind of presentation, where I hope everyone could could participate actively. Okay, let me show you my second slide. It's not responding, Brother Lukman. Okay, all right. So I is serious admin. This is serious business. Yes, this is serious business, but let's just at the same time have fun. Yeah. Okay. Right. Meetings. All right. Meetings. When you hear the word meeting, or when you get the call for a meeting, one of the most annoying, I would say, instances is when you are called for a meeting on Friday afternoons, right? You are already prepared to take off for the weekend, you are already at home planning what to do, what to cook, how to enjoy the weekend, and your boss calls you for a meeting on a Friday afternoon, after the Friday prayer, all right? So that just kills the mood, and then there you are, right? Frustrated. Okay, now in talking about meeting, so that's my name there, Nur Hasni Yaakob. I'm from ELD Selpet. Before we begin, let me just give a little bit of introduction of myself. Okay, I have been teaching for close to 30 years already, in various institutions. I've been in school for 4 years, 4 years, 4 years. I've been in UKM, I taught in UKM. I've done training, I've been a freelance trainer. I've also worked in telecom. Yes, I have worked at so many other places, and this is actually, or should be, or I hope, I pray, would be my last stop, before I retire sometime in a couple of years, right? So when we talk about minutes of meeting, now where we work, in IIUM, anybody can be asked Yeah, but actually depends, or depending on your department, division, or unit. Anybody can be asked to be the minute taker. Yeah, so being the minute taker is very, very, I would say, it does not mean that just because you are the secretary or you are the PA, when you're called for a meeting, you are assigned to be the minute taker. Yeah, for some departments that could be the case, but some other departments, anybody who is in the meeting could be assigned to be the minute taker. All right. Now let's look at our session today. Yeah, so there will be basically 4 sessions with a lunch break. Now we will stop for a while for 15 minutes at 10 a.m. Yeah. And resume at 10:15. Yeah, you'll be able to take your coffee break or your morning break for 15 minutes. Then we resume for another 1 hour, for 1 hour and 30 minutes, and stop at 11:45 again for a break. And our third session will start at 12 noon and ends at 1:30 p.m. Yeah, so you'll be given 1 hour. I will be given 1 hour as well. Yeah, to have lunch and also to perform our salat. And we resume at 2:30. Now, if you look at the schedule there, I wrote it down as 2:30 to 4 p.m. I've just been told by the organizer that we should end at 4:30, but it depends on how the session goes. Yeah, so session 4 is basically just a wrap up of everything. Yeah, a little bit more of information that I would like to share with you, but the larger part of session 4 would be for Q&A. So you can throw any forms of questions at me, you know, that you have accumulated from session 1. But in case you have any questions, you know, during my presentation, you can stop me at any time and ask me to elaborate, inshallah. Yeah, if I'm not able to elaborate then because of time or because of I do not have that info, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Yeah, all right, so that's our session there. Right, some meeting vocabulary, yeah, that we are all familiar with, I think. Yeah, you know the meaning of the word adjourn. Yeah, adjourn, ad hoc. Yeah, chairman's agenda, and then the word agenda, right? Consensus, the word consensus, the word convene, motion. What's a motion? Yeah, who is a mover and who is an opposer, right? So what is the meaning of resolution? Who is the seconder? Okay, and then you see that word synodi. Okay, what is synodi? Synodi is Latin. Yeah, it's Latin. Yeah, and the word unanimous. Yeah, now some of these words are familiar, very highly familiar to us, but one or two might not be so. Yeah, so what do you call it? Pin that word down. Yeah, pin that word down, and we will look at the meaning. But just you know, to kill my curiosity, does anyone know what is the meaning of ad hoc? Yeah, can I have somebody answer the question? Your session with me will be very what do you call it? Relaxed. Yeah. So it is not presentation on my part, and then I let you ask questions at the end. But I will continue asking questions as the presentation moves along. Yeah. So anybody knows what is the meaning of ad hoc?
Roughly macam on the spot, madam.
Something when needed.
Something when needed. Something when needed. Okay, close, right? Something when needed. Okay. Urgent. I'm not going to ask all the words. Yeah, I'm just going to pick a few words. Urgent. What do you think is the meaning of urgent? Your understanding so far of the meaning of the word urgent.
Postponement.
What's that?
Postponement.
Postponement. Okay, postponement. And where do you see the word adjourn in a minute?
At the end of the minute.
At the end of the minute. Okay, can you give me an example of the usage of the word adjourn in a sentence in the minute?
The meeting will adjourn at 5:30 p.m. with the Kitab. With Kitab pula. Adjourn at 5:30 with tasbih kepada surah Al-As.
Okay, can I have your name, brother?
Rostam from sports.
Brother Rustam. You sound very familiar. From COPS, eh? Okay.
From sports.
From?
SDC sports.
Oh, okay. Oh, sports. Okay. Oh, Brother Rustam. Okay. I know you, Brother Rustam. So, okay, I'm jotting down. Yeah, the meeting is adjourned or will be adjourned just now.
Is because we wrote the minute, so the meeting was adjourned.
Was adjourned. Okay.
At 5:30 p.m. with tasbih kefarah and surah An-Nas.
Okay, the meeting was adjourned at 5:30 p.m. Okay, all right. You pin that down, yeah? I've written it down. You write it down as well. Later at the end, we will look at where what your understanding is, yeah? And the actual meaning. Right. Agenda. Okay, agenda. Can anyone answer? What is the meaning? What do you understand by agenda? Anyone?
Assalamualaikum, madam.
Waalaikumsalam. Who is that speaking?
My name is Mazli Lawati from Kuliah of IRKHS.
Okay.
Okay, the agenda is actually the list of items to be discussed in the meeting.
Okay, right. Thank you, Sister Mazli Lawati. Such a nice name. Okay, one more. Sinadai. Anybody knows what is the meaning of sinadai? No one? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, to the count of 3 only. Right. We will revisit this, yeah. Sinadai, adjourn, and also agenda. Inshallah, at the end of our not this session, but at the end of the day. Yeah. Okay. Let's now move on to the next. Right. So this is session 1, and I'll be with you for 1 hour only before we resume at 10:15. Yeah. So inshallah, hopefully that we will be able to cover types of minutes, being efficient, and also writing styles. Yeah. So we start with the first one, which is types of minutes. There are 3 basically types of minutes. Yeah, number 1 is verbatim minutes, number 2 is discussive minutes, and number 3 is action notes. Okay. Verbatim here means that in precisely the same words used by a writer or speaker, or verbatim. Yeah, verbatim means word for word, right? This kind of minutes are used especially when there is a dispute. Yeah, when there is a dispute of some kind, and each word of the speakers will have to be recorded and will have to be written down. Yeah. It is used in formal board meetings, general annual meetings, or in legal situations where a person records the discussion word by word. So I suppose if you are at the office of OLA, for example, and you deal with disputes, for example, and even those in MSD, for example, when you're called in for a meeting to settle a legal dispute, then it could be, yeah, I'm not saying that it is, but it could be the verbatim minutes. Yeah. Now, we are going to look at discussive, and then you will see the what you call it. There is almost a similarity. Yeah. Okay. Arguments. Yeah. For verbatim minutes, all arguments and comments made are recorded. Yeah. Everything is recorded. Should be recorded. To make sure that word by word, yeah, everything is jotted down. Okay. For verbatim minutes, discussion is normally focused on one particular individual. Yeah. This is quite tedious, can be a tedious process depending on how sensitive the nature of the issues discussed are. Yeah. So DI, for example, in terms of disciplinary kind of what do you call it, sitting. Yeah. So a verbatim minutes will be taken down. Okay. Most of the time, the minute taker would be recording the meeting, and this is done, of course, with permission of the chairman. Okay. Now, other examples of situations where verbatim minutes are taken are in a meeting which highlight, or rather which deal with appeals, public hearings, council meetings, disciplinary panels, as I said just now, complaints and complaints procedure. Yeah. Okay. So that is verbatim minutes. Yeah. Discursive minutes. Yeah. The next one is discursive minutes. Now, discursive minutes is actually where the sitting is more formal. Yeah. The sitting is more formal, like in a committee or board meeting. Yeah. And main content of the discussion and action points are what you call it, presented in a formal manner. Yeah. Most likely for this kind of meetings, yeah, where the minutes are discursive, there are external audience, yeah, who will spread information discussed in the meeting. Yeah. We are not looking at press conferences, no, yeah, not press conferences, but where probably the media will be involved and notes are taken and whatnot, yeah, right. So we look at action notes, yeah, action notes or action points, right? So this is the most common type of minutes, and usually can be recorded, yeah, can be recorded or can be unrecorded depending on the chairman, yeah, been on the chair. And discussions are identified through short notes, yeah, through short notes. Details or decisions are made together or included together with the short notes, yeah. And this type of meetings are normally team meetings, yeah, small group discussions, internal meetings, project discussions, etc. Okay, so those meetings that you have, that your boss or your bosses called you to attend, which do you think is the one? Action, right? Okay, now action notes, as the name suggests, also have the name of the what you called it, the people or the individuals tasked to the term is to action on, yeah, so it is not wrong grammar, yeah, to action on a particular task, yeah. So whatever action, whatever task that is required of an individual or individuals in the meeting, yeah, this will be noted down in the minutes clearly, right? So these minutes are actually quite simple, and I think in your case, this is the kind of minutes that you are here for today, right? Okay. You know what this is, right?
Huh?
What's this?
Short note.
Shorthand.
Shorthand. Yeah, shorthand. So if you are a trained secretary, especially in the 80s and 90s, I do not know whether it is still, shorthand is still offered in secretarial courses. Is it still?
No more, madam.
No more, yeah, because it's not relevant, yeah. So this is what you call it, I would say an obsolete, right? An obsolete art. I'm labeling this as an art because look at the scribble and then look at the key. Sorry. Okay. So the key there, yeah, if you look at the first scribble, top left, we are sorry to say. So all that squiggly little things that you see all mean something. So shorthand does not teach you, it teaches you by letter, but it also has symbols for strings of words, yeah? Because in a meeting, or rather in a business setting, normally certain words come together. This is what you call collocation. So collocation, okay, a collocation, yeah, is a group of words that go together. So they deal with it in quite succinctly using shorthand. but it's no longer applicable these days. Yeah. So these are the writing styles that you are supposed to adhere to when you prepare minutes. Certain minutes, verbatim, discursive, and action minutes. So I have gone through some of it, just now. So if we look at verbatim, what do you consider when you produce a verbatim minute? You have to write down word by word. It has to have relevant headings. You need to be a fast writer. Best to know shorthand, but we are going to slash that out, but we are going to replace that with recording. Write as much as you can. Do not leave out anything. Especially because it involves legality. That's why it's verbatim. Because it involves legality. There are legal matters being discussed, so that's why it has to be verbatim. Okay, discussive. You only write down the important points for each discussion. Best to write under appropriate headings to avoid confusions while producing minutes. So the difference between discussive and verbatim is that for verbatim, it has to be word by word, or word for word, you copy down word for word. But discussive, you only identify the important points and the discussion that comes with the points. Now, action notes is where you can freely use bullet points to note down important points. And normally, for us, I'd just like to throw this question at you. Do you have a specific template for your unit? Yes? Right? No? The minute taker has to come up with her own template or with his own template, or there is a specific template?
We have standard template.
There is a standard template. There is a standard template, which I think for us in CELPAT, depending on the minute taker, depending on the level of meeting. If it is department meeting, then we have that special template with columns, where you can have the action section clearly identifying who is doing what or who did what. But for lower level, meetings at lower level, meaning that it is among a small committee, for example, for our we do curriculum review, for example. So there's a small bunch of people that get together every week, to discuss progress and also to present what achievements have been done, and yes, it is still action notes, but this is a bit more informal. Action notes is informal, but where the meetings and the committee is smaller, it gets more informal. However, even though it's informal, you still identify all the main points, you include all the main points and the discussion points as well. So what's being discussed or what were discussed during the meeting still has to be noted down in a minute. All right. Okay. So how do we become efficient? Now, to be efficient in writing or in producing minutes, you have to have an outline. Okay, how do you come up with this outline? The outline is as per the agenda. So, it makes it easier for you to take notes underneath each item as the discussion goes on. So it doesn't matter how your outline is, as long as it is in alignment with the items in the agenda, or the items listed in the agenda, So the outline has to be very it has to follow minutely, what the agenda spells out. Now even though in the agenda sometimes because it's almost an informal meeting, maybe I would say for small groups, for small committees, the agenda might not match what is being discussed. Now, can that happen? Nurbaini alias, Sister Nurbaini alias. Can that happen? Should I be calling out names? or I wait for you to volunteer? So let's see what Sister Nurbaini Alias has to say.
It might happen, madam,
It might happen.
because maybe they will discuss out of topic sometimes.
Does that happen often?
Not so.
Not so? I thought it happens often in UIA.
Normally they will follow the list of
Agenda.
agenda.
They will follow people. Normally the chairman will make sure that the agenda is followed. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there are instances, yeah, or times when you are talking about you are discussing something on the agenda, and another thing, a related matter crop up, and that is also discussed. Yeah. So whose role is it to bring back the meeting on course?
The chairman of the meeting.
The chairman. But what if your chairman is someone who, lets anything and everything under the sun be discussed? What do you do? What do you do? We have chairmen like this, correct?
I think the secretary of the meeting
Correct.
will
Okay.
advise to follow the agenda. I think they will
Correct.
stop the discussion.
Do you advise the discussion freely, or you nudge your chairman? Meaning, do you address the meeting and tell everyone to get back on track, or you leave it, or you poke your your chairman, or you get your chairman to do it?
No.
Just leave it.
You just leave it.
Personally, will advise the chairman lah, maybe.
Well, advise the
Continue
chairman.
with the agenda.
Okay, so that's the word. You advise the chairman to continue with the agenda. Yeah. Okay. You excuse me, Mr. Chairman, or excuse me, Dr. Ali. If we can get back to the discussion. Yeah. So you say in such a way that no one is offended. That is very important, because meeting. Yeah, the meeting is like a war room, right or not?
Yes.
People are easily offended. Okay, so that is something that you have to always be aware of, and you have to keep on your toes so that you do not offend anyone.
Yeah.
Okay, right. The second thing that you need to consider is to have a list of attendance. Okay, how do you take attendance? Do you okay, right now we are, for us it's Zoom meeting, Google Meet meeting, everything is online, right? So it's easy. So these days, we take attendance, we just share, I attend, correct? So that is not a problem actually. But if it's face to face, we don't know whether we are going to get back to face to face. Many of us are very comfortable already with everything going online and work from home. But there are many of us out here who can't wait to get back to the office. And inshallah, I think in time we will go back to that face to face physical attendance in the office. Yeah. So from our experience attending meetings, yeah. In Salpet, we not say distribute, we pass our attendance list and you sign. Yeah, you sign. So that is one way of keeping attendance. But if you have other ways, any other way that you keep attendance? This is the secretary's job. This is not the minute taker's job actually. Yeah, this is not the minute taker's job, but she can take it under her wing. Yeah, if there is no attendance sheet passed, yeah, for everybody to sign. So I'm talking about face-to-face physical meeting. Yeah, not about Zoom and online meeting like this. Okay. Another way, another efficient way is for you to come up with already a list of names of the expected attendees. Yeah. And as they, as the list is passed around, you can have them sign together with the staff number. I think that is the practice. Yeah, that's the current practice of many offices. All right. Okay. looking at the list, the list contains people who should be attending, right? And then there would be absentees, right? There would be absentees. Okay, we are going to go back to this later. Yeah, attendees and absentees. Yeah, right. Now, the next thing is to make sure that you identify the meeting name. This is not difficult because it's already on the agenda. Yeah, meeting name, date, time, venue of the meeting, and also include items that were left without discussing for some reason, as they will need to be referred back in the future. Okay, if there are anything else on the agenda, in terms of, you know, this is what we get. Yeah, sometimes you are called to a meeting, yeah, at a specific venue, right? And then they change the venue. You are not told, so you go to the first venue, and then you're just left there, right? You're just left there wondering, is there a meeting? Is there no meeting? Have they changed the venue and nobody informs you? Yeah. So if you are if you have been assigned as the minute taker earlier on, yeah, before the meeting, it is actually your duty to ensure that everyone knows that there is a change in venue. Yeah. Now, if the minute taker is only assigned during the meeting, at the beginning of the meeting, it is actually the duty of the secretary or the person who called for the meeting to ensure that everyone is informed. Yeah, no, we take it lightly. Yeah, you might think that this is not important, but it is important. It's people's time, and you do not want to set a negative mood for the meeting. You know, when people come to the meeting with already negative vibes that they bring, yeah, it wouldn't bode well for the meeting, the decisions to be made, and also to the others. Yeah. So you want to set the mood right. Okay, now the next thing is listen. You have to listen attentively. Yeah, as a minute taker, do not try to capture everything unless it's a verbatim minutes, and also you are preparing a verbatim minutes and also discussing minutes. Yeah, but we are now looking at action points or action notes. Yeah, you still have to listen carefully and capture all the important details. No doubt, yeah, no doubt that you'll be recording. We will go to that. Have I included that? Yeah, I've included that. No doubt that you'll be recording, but there are certain what do you call it? Bosses, people, chairman, yeah, who prohibits recording. Yeah, okay, we will go into that in a bit. Therefore, you need to just be prepared to listen attentively. So if you are the minute taker, or generally attending a meeting the next day, try to have enough sleep, and also try to ensure that you have had your breakfast, so that you'll be able to not only write the minute later, but also be attentive during the meeting. Yeah. Now, do not write long sentences. Listen, and when you jot down using abbreviations. Now we are going back. We are going to the next one, which is abbreviation. So we are looking at listening, listen, record, and abbreviations at the same time. Yeah. Now, abbreviations can be used during note taking. Yeah. But you cannot include abbreviations in your minutes. Yeah. Apostrophe C, you cannot say can't, yeah, during when you produce the minute, but when you write the minute as a minute taker, you can, of course. Yeah. We won't be where we are without the ability to use abbreviations. Now, abbreviations can be the standard abbreviations or your own abbreviations. Yeah. Acronyms. Yeah, use acronyms. Use short form for people's name. For example, my name, Nurhasi Yaakob, NHY. Yeah, so we know that that's the safest actually. Yeah, you know who discussed or who brought forth an idea in the meeting. Okay. Be sure to use straightforward language. Yeah, be sure to use straightforward language. Avoid repetition and be specific. I'm looking at listening still. Yeah. Now, if the discussion becomes extensive and expensive, a lot of elaboration, a lot of people talking, and people do not seem to take turns in speaking, best to ask for the session to be recorded. Even if your chair refused at the beginning to record, but it will help you a lot if you are able to record the session. Now, this is what I have done when I'm asked to be the minute taker. I will get help from my friends to also write down for me, to jot down for me, and I also get 1 or 2 friends to also record together with me, because you never know. Phones are unpredictable. You never know, right? Now, that is the reason why some chair or some people in the meetings would not want to be recorded, because of sensitivity. Matters discussed could be sensitive. And you are just afraid that at times people would be off their hinge. And especially in a meeting which will be heated. So there, just be ready if the chair or there are people in the meeting refusing to be recorded, for the meeting to be recorded. But what you can do is that you can promise to to off or to pause the recording. Just let people know that, or let the chair know that when there are sensitive issues, you often hear during a meeting where people say off record. Off record means it's not to be included in the minute. So if that happens, if they don't want, knowing that everything will be minuted, if they do not want what they say to be minuted, they will say off record. So when that happens, you pause. So tricky, because you'd be controlling both the recording and your hand, but we are all old hands. We are all experienced, and we know what to do and what not to do. And that's the reason why you should also have backups. For me, I have backups. Okay. When it comes to verbatim minutes, and also not so much of discussive, but relatable as well. But this is especially for verbatim minutes. Everything has to be in order. The order of discussion will take place as per the agenda. As per the agenda. So this is where it is not going to be difficult for the minute taker to follow, actually. Because everything is in accordance to agenda. But for action notes, meetings that we have in our departments, this does not happen. Sometimes things are not in order, right? This is where you have to be agile when writing notes. Like a monkey, you have to be agile here and there. That's why sometimes when you are the minute taker of a meeting, department meeting, or of a specific committee, your notes are everywhere. But then if that is the way you write, and that's the way for you to collate and to gather information, fine, as long as in the end you'll be able to produce the minutes accordingly. Okay. All right, what else if I not covered? Okay, so if you look at the last box, be prepared. We'll be prepared for what? So before the meeting, whoever you are, either you are the attendee to a meeting, or you are the minute taker, you still have to be prepared. You have to be mentally prepared. You have to be make sure that your phone is battery is 100% or almost 100%, and make sure that you have your power bank next to you. And yes, as I said just now, backups. Make sure that you have you can have 1 or 2 friends to help you along. I think many of us do that. We don't rely on ourselves alone, because 2 heads are better than 1. And you'd like to gather as much as you can from the meeting before you are ready to produce the meeting, produce the minute. Okay. So any question so far? No question?
No.
No
So
question.
far so
Yeah.
good, madam.
Yes?
So far so good.
I cannot hear you, not clear.
So far so good.
So far, so good. Alhamdulillah. Okay. All right. So I'd like to continue to the next. This is supposed we've ended the session notes for session 1 already actually, but let me just go on with session 2. Yeah. So the next thing on the agenda is right. Sorting, selecting, structuring. Yeah. And also professional language and tone. You know, so this is we are entering session 2, but it's okay. We will still stop at 10 afterwards, yeah, or close to 10, yeah. All right. Now, in terms of sorting, selecting, and structuring, we are going to look at several items, which is immediate action, including standard items, reflecting on the agenda, compiling the minutes, creating headings. We're going to have a quiz. And then you also have to think about considering a template if you have not already. Yeah, okay. In terms of immediate action, now, write up the minutes as soon as you can after the meeting. Yeah, so many of us, because you are too tired from the meeting, what we do is that you shove the notebook, yeah, or you just put the notebook on your table, yeah, and leave it there. Yeah, not a good idea, because the faster you are at jotting down, everything is still fresh in your memory. The best thing is for you to actually immediately put pen to paper and start reproducing and producing the minute immediately. Yeah, because you still attain much of what you heard. Yeah, you just left the meeting 5 minutes or 10 minutes ago after your short makan-makan or short coffee break. Then start immediately on the minute. Yeah. Okay. You need not include all that was written down during the note-taking process. This is applicable especially for action notes. Yeah. For verbatim and also discursive, this is not entirely applicable. Yeah. You need not include all that was written down during the note-taking. This is where you process. This is what it means by sorting, selecting, and structuring. Yeah. So you sort out. Just like when you need to clear or to clean your office, for example, or clean your kitchen, for example, or clean the bedroom, for example, or your toolbox for that matter. Yeah, there are certain stuff that you need to what you call it, discard. Yeah, for example, if you have containers that you don't use anymore, and you have better looking containers, right? So you'll get rid of the containers that you think are not as good as the other one. Yeah, so this is when you exclude and throw away, yeah, what's not needed, right, or what's redundant. Yeah, there should be enough information. Yeah, when you produce the minute, there should be enough information so that people who did not attend the meeting, this is important, yeah, people who did not attend the meeting are able to follow and capture the contents without confusion or need for further information. So there, this person who did not attend the meeting, those who were absent with apologies, for example, they do not have to seek you out, yeah, or they do not have to seek out their friends, yeah, to find out what actually happened at the meeting, because your minute or the minutes that was distributed to him is not complete. We try to avoid that from happening, yeah, but in many cases that happens, yeah. So the best way, I still feel that the best way is for you to record, yeah, or to have backups, because perspective, yeah, in terms of perspective, sometimes due to probably we have not clarified with the chair, for example, or we are slow at taking notes. There are certain things that were left out, for example, yeah, or you did not truly understand the tone of the person who presented, or the what you call it, the members of the meeting, and you wrote down wrongly. So this is interpretation. Yeah, it has got to do with perspective and interpretation. So clarify anything that you feel are not clear, yeah, or that you feel need clarification, even though it was, you are supposed to record only what's presented in the meeting, but there is no problem with getting clarification from those that you feel you left out or you're not clear about. Yeah, so you can. Yeah, and lastly, of course, write down the main points. So at any given time, please make sure that you look at the agenda or the list of items in the agenda to make sure that you are on track. Okay, standard items. Now, these are basically standard items that you include in your minutes. Yeah, but let's just go through this quickly. Because I'd like to know what are the ones in your KCDIO current minutes. Yeah. And this should answer, this should also be in reference to what I discussed or what I delivered earlier on, right? So of course, yeah, look, there's so many on in the list. Yeah, we have the title or name of the meeting or board committee, date of meeting, time of meeting, venue, location, list of attendees. These are people who were invited for the meeting. List of apologies, people from whom apologies were received, and list of absentees, people who were invited but neither attended nor sent apology. Okay, I use red to highlight that because I think what we do is that we only have list of attendees and list of absentees. Am I right? Is this how you list the absentees and those who are present? Attendees and absentees? Are they categorized into 3 or only 2? 2 category. Which one? For your office?
We categorize into 3, madam.
Into 3, yeah? So that is correct. List of apologies, list of attendees, and list of absentees. Correct, yeah? Right.
Yep.
So list of apologies, as I know of, some officers, yeah, they combine list of apologies with list of absentees when these are actually 2 different group of people. The list of apologies are people from whom apologies were received. So if they include or they called up beforehand and give a reason, yeah, give a reason. Excuse and reason are 2 different things. Yeah, give a reason, then they are under, or they should come under the list of apologies. While the list of absentees are the errant ones, people who were invited but neither attended nor sent apology. They are being dismissive of the meeting. Yeah. For no particular reason, because however last minute it is that you called off for something and you're not able to attend, you still have to inform the organizer that you cannot attend the meeting, so that you would be put under list of apologies. Yeah, there is a different value to both lists actually. Yeah, right. Confirmation of previous minutes along with date of previous meeting. This is included. Amendments arising from previous minutes also included. Yeah, matters arising, summary of discussions, decisions and actions, and also matters in progress or deferred or completed. Yeah, so if you look at what is discussed, yeah, what's on the agenda, that would be starting from after the list of absentees. Yeah, everything is specifically listed. Okay, so everything is specifically listed in the what you call it, in the minutes. Yeah, in the minutes according to the agenda. Yeah, any other business and also date of next meeting. Okay. I would like to go back to what Brother Rustam said just now. The meeting was adjourned. That was the answer from Brother Rustam. The meeting was adjourned at 5:30 p.m. Okay. What is the meaning of adjourn? Yeah. Anybody knows? No one knows. What's the meaning of adjourn? Just answer me. Anyone?
Postpone, madam?
Postpone.
Postpone.
Postpone. Okay. Now, if it is postpone, let's change the usage. Yeah? Rather than using adjourn, we use postpone. Okay. The meeting was postponed at 5:30 p.m. Do you think that is the correct usage?
Incorrect usage.
Incorrect. So adjourn
This
has
has-
been yeah.
Suspend.
Suspend. Adjourn is actually used wrongly when you say the meeting was adjourned at 5:30 because you want to say the meeting was stopped, right? Not, but you use the word adjourn because you want to introduce the next meeting. Okay. So the meeting was adjourned to, actually, when is the next meeting? When is the next meeting? If you have the date of the next meeting, right? If you have the date of the next meeting, hang on, let me just clear this up. Okay, if you have the date of the next meeting ready, then you will say the meeting was adjourned to 5:30 p.m. 20th September. This is for the next meeting, yeah? You use the word adjourn, yeah, to indicate that the next meeting, yeah, postpone to the next meeting. So we have all been using the word adjourn in our minutes wrongly, yeah? So if you don't have, so it doesn't mean that the meeting was adjourned at 5:30, you are reporting that meeting, yeah? So it's been used wrongly actually. So go back to and making sure that you use the word adjourn correctly. Now, what if the meeting was, the next meeting has not been decided on? Yeah, as many meetings are, I think. Some meetings, because of the urgency of the matter, it is conducted progressively. Yeah, it is conducted progressively. So you identify the first meeting, second meeting, third meeting, and you know the date and time already. So this is when you use the meeting was adjourned to. Yeah, so you include the next date. Yeah. Now, however, for many meetings, yeah, for example, department meeting, yeah, you know that it is going, let's say your department, for CELPAT at least lah, yeah, we have a department meeting every start of the semester, yeah, every start of the semester, and at the end of the semester, yeah. So only 2 times. So this is the big department meeting where everybody is supposed to attend, yeah. So we don't know when the end of the semester is, yeah, or the chair is not sure when to actually conduct the second meeting, the next meeting, yeah. So this is when you say the meeting was adjourned sine die. Yeah, the word sine die just now, it means that the time is not approximate, it's approximated, determined, has not been determined, yeah, and you don't know when exactly. So the correct term is the meeting was adjourned sine die. Yeah, no date is given, right? But if you know when the next meeting is going to be conducted, then you say the meeting was adjourned to, when's the next meeting? Yeah, to Friday 20th, I'm not sure what the calendar is, Friday, 20th September, 2:30 p.m. Okay, so that is clear, I hope. Now, many of us, when we are so used to doing something, we will still be doing it even though it is wrong. Correct or not? Okay, for example, the word, if you can write it down somewhere, see, I will just, okay, I'm reading the message. Madam Hasni, list of attendees, people who were invited, attended the meeting, or people who were invited. People who were invited. Yeah, people who were invited and attended the meeting. Yeah, okay. All right. Where was I just now? Sinadai. No, given. Okay. All right. No given time ahead. All right. Okay. Any questions so far? No questions. I will just continue. Stop me when you need explanation. Yeah. All right. Screen is not responding to me. Brother Lukman. Okay, I am pressing the button, but the screen is not responding. Okay, there it is. All right. Compile minutes. Next step is to compile minutes. Okay, what do you think the word minutes mean? Okay, anyone? I'm just going to look at the chat. All right. Okay. Yes, Nur Azza Ishaq, correct. The meeting was adjourned sine die with tasbih kifara, not kifara, tasbih kafara. I think kifara is something else, isn't it? I know I used to say kifara as well, but I was corrected by an ustaz, and I was told that it's tasbih kafara. Yeah, right. Correct. The meeting was adjourned sine die with tasbih kafara and surah al-as. All right. So my question is, what do you think the word minutes mean? Anyone? You just type your answer in the chat. I'm looking at the chat now. Yeah. You get the first person who get the answer correct is the winner. This is a quiz. Okay. And you will get something interesting from me, inshallah. Yeah. So as I mentioned to the organizer just now, notes we record during the meeting. A bit more specific than that. What do you think the word minutes mean? Notes we record during the meeting. Yes. Notes. Kausar. Mr. Kausar. Key issues highlighted, discussed. Okay. Content of discussion. Important notes we record during the meeting. Okay. I'm looking for one word. You all have it. Written record during meeting. What is all the important points? Some more. Small notes. Okay. Almost there. Highlight. Okay. Summary. Okay. What else? Report of meeting. That's bigger. That is bigger. Issues discussed in a meeting. Issues. Okay. Okay. Some more? Come on. Okay, I'm looking for the word. The word starts with C. Official summary, progress, important keynotes. Compilation. Compilation of what? Okay, quick. Compilation of the first person who answers this correctly. Compilation of what? I must see the word compilation of what? Compilation of discussion. Okay. Right, stop. Got it. Kausar. Okay. Sister Kausar answered it correctly. Compilation of notes. Correct. Okay, minutes. I will write down. Yeah. Answer. Okay. Compilation of notes. Correct. Right? That is the meaning of minutes actually. So actually, the word minute means notes. Minute means notes. Yeah. But when you have a compilation of various notes, then you give it the plurality, yeah, and it becomes minutes. Yeah. So minutes of a meeting is compilation of minute or compilation of notes, yeah, during a meeting. That's right. Okay, Sister Kausar.
Yes.
Good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, you are going to collect your gift, yeah, from MSD when they ask you to collect. Okay, Brother Lukman, please take note. Okay, Sister Kausar is with welfare. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay, I have dealings with welfare all the time. So, all right. Okay, congratulations again, Sister Kausar. Okay, let's move on to the next slide. Okay, my screen is not moving. Brother Lukman, why is this so? Is it the connection or what? Okay. All right. It's not moving at all. Okay. I think, yeah, it is not moving. I think I would like to stop here for the first session and we continue with the next slide in 15 minutes time. Is that okay with everyone? So that you can go for your coffee break, you take a breather, loosen your limbs, yeah, jump, exercise, or have coffee, or have nasi lemak, or have roti canai, or whatever, all home cooked, yeah, and come back in 15 minutes. Okay, so Brother Lukman, what's happening? So thank you. I'll see you guys in a bit. I think, can we get them to, can they leave, Brother Lukman, and come back and rejoin?
Sure. Can leave or can stay also can.
All right, so you can leave or you can stay, but we'll reconvene in 15 minutes, inshallah. Okay, Lukman, why is my screen not moving? Yeah.
Maybe you can stop the sharing and share it again.
Come again? Stop sharing and?
Yeah, stop sharing and share it again.
Share it again. Okay.
It worked?
No, it's still not moving. Would it help if I email you my my slides and then you control it? It's not moving. Okay, so that's the end of today's presentation. Technicality.
Madam, maybe you can try share the screen.
I am sharing my screen now.
I mean the entire screen.
The entire screen.
Sorry,
Okay, Lukman, I've got to leave for a while because I have got to start an exam. I'll come back in 10 minutes.
Okay, sure.
Right? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Assalamualaikum again, Brother Lukman. Shall we continue?
Okay, madam.
Okay. All right. So we're on the next slide now. Yeah. Right. Where Sister Kausar correctly answered the meaning of the word minutes. Yeah. So the first point to remember is numbering your minutes. Of course, as I said just now, you can use bullet points, but it is still helpful also to get your minutes numbered for easy reference. Because how many bullet points can you use? Yeah. What do you call it? When you have several points on a list, best is after you hit the third bullet, meaning that there are more than 4 bullets, stop bulleting and start numbering, because your eyes can only see 3, and you can say first bullet, second bullet, third bullet, but when it gets to 4, 4 is a bit too big for the eyes, and as you progress to 5, your eyes can no longer catch the order of the bullets. So it is best if you have more than 3 items in the list, you number them, don't bullet them. Now of course this is perspective. This is perspective, and some people have a different perspective, a different idea, or rather a different understanding or different appreciation of bullets. But the best would be, in my perspective, is for you to start numbering if you have more than 3 items. For your list to be what do you call it, friendly to the eyes. Okay. Now, number 2, each item discussed in the meeting, each item discussed in a meeting or each agenda item that was discussed has a short note called a minute. So this is in answer to the questions now. What is the meaning? The word minutes. A short note called a minute. So each discussion, is called a minute. Minutes altogether. When you compile the whole thing, whole collection of the notes, then it is called minutes. So for ease of reading and following and for referencing, it is best to give a number to each minute. So that's why I said just now, if you hit more than 3, then start numbering, because then only it'll make it easier to refer, for you to refer, and also for your reader to refer to. Now I've written a reminder there for winner Kausar just now, and also for coming quizzes. Please give your name and office address to the organizer. All right. So next thing is agenda. Right. It is good that some of us understand what is the meaning of agenda. Agenda is the list. That whole thing is called an agenda, not each item. What you see, numbering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, these would be items on the agenda. So they should be referred to as item 1, item 2, item 3, not agenda 1, agenda 2. The agenda is the document. Right. Each agenda item includes an explanation for a discursive minute, for discursive minutes, or a brief note for action notes or action point of what was discussed. Understood? Main points of the discussion or any disagreements, decisions, and actions should be included. Anything. Main points of the discussion, should include any disagreements, decisions, and actions included. Now, you cannot minute disagreements as disagreement. There is a way of identifying that particular patch in the meeting as a disagreement, but you cannot, and you are discouraged to use Brother Rustam disagreed with, or rather there was an argument between Brother Rustam and Sister Nurbaini, for example. it should not be noted or it should not be minuted as such. Yeah. So later we will revisit this to look at what is the language or what are the phrases that you could use to show that there is an or in reference to disagreements. Yeah. Right. Adopt a standard template which you have, which you have done for minutes if a meeting recurs periodically. So we have meetings all the time. Yeah, we have meetings all the time. It is good to have a template, even if it is an ad hoc meeting, for example, or an ad hoc project. Yeah, to actually still adopt a template. Yeah. Why? Because this will make minute writing simpler. Everything will be more structured for you. Yeah, for you to write. Okay. Any items on the agenda which are standard can be added on to the minutes template. Yeah. So anything which is on the agenda should be included and should be added to the minutes template. Now, if it is something which recur all the time, like one example is the word or the term matters arising. Yeah. In all agenda for all meetings that I have attended, that term is there all the time. Yeah. But if in any case, for example, it is not added, it is not on the agenda, on the specific agenda, but it recurs. Yeah, every time you have a meeting with that particular group of people, it is not, the item is not on the agenda, but it is discussed. So next time or further or future meetings, you might think of having it as a permanent fixture on the agenda. Okay. Now, next thing to do is to create headings. And to do this, you need to consider a template. Yeah, as you have a template already, so it's a non-issue. Yeah, add or create the headings on your template for all the items discussed in the meeting. Yeah, this is also understood. Add relevant information. What kind of information? Like discussions, decisions, action points across. Yeah, or underneath each heading. Yeah, who is doing what? Yeah. Discarding irrelevant information. So as I said just now, it's like cleaning your house or cleaning your office. Discard or throw away what things which are, or rather notes which are irrelevant, irrelevant information, or notes which are recurrent or repetitive or redundant. Yeah. So the minutes is a business, what do you call it? Is a business document. Yeah. And it is a legal it can be it can be used, it has legality. Yeah, it has a legal value. Yeah, so therefore it is important that you make sure that what you include really what do you call it, has value. Yeah, has value. Okay. Item number 3, who did what? Yeah, who do something, or who is doing something, or who did what, that has to be specified. What do you call it? That has to be specifically mentioned. Yeah, who did what? Yeah, Brother Rustam did what? Okay, Brother Rustam is doing what? But yeah, basically we use the past tense. Yeah, so later we will also look at tenses in the minutes. Yeah, so number 4, structuring the minutes. Yeah, how do you structure the minutes? Well, you said that you have an in-house standard or style or template, so follow that. Yeah, but if let's say for ad hoc, as I said, you can come up, if you are the minute taker, you can probably propose to the chair. Yeah, so this is how you like the template to be. So I'm sure everybody likes to make everybody's life easier. Yeah, and it should be agreed on, yeah, by the chair. Yeah, whatever it is that you do, of course, the first person to consult would be the chair or the chairman or the chairperson. Yeah. Now, the structure, however, of your template, yeah, depends on the order of items on the agenda. So structure of your minutes or structure of your template should follow closely the order of items on the agenda, because normally when this doesn't happen, yeah, in the next meeting, in the what you call it, the meeting after this meeting, yeah, you'll be asked. Yeah, the minute taker will be asked, why did you not follow the order of items on the agenda? Because remember again, the agenda, the minute is a formal document and it has legal value. So of course, everything on the agenda has to be discussed and has to be minuted accordingly. Yeah. Okay. Attachments and post drafting. So this is at the end when you have finished with drafting the minutes. Yeah. What do you do? Attach reports, yeah, any reports, policies or procedures that were discussed, that were newly introduced, yeah. When I say discussed and newly introduced, these are two different things, yeah. Any reports discussed, that means the reports are there, or any reports newly introduced from the previous meeting must be included with the minute. Yeah. So if, let's say, Brother Ali, for example, was tasked to come up with a policy, for example, and make sure that you run after him so that you'd be able to catch hold of the policy that he is supposed, or the procedure, the list of procedure, or the report that he is supposed to be preparing, so that you can submit it or you can attach it together with the minutes that you are going to distribute. Yeah. Okay. Number two, now, if such if such attachment occur, yeah, or is included or are included, if you have more than one attachment, then the annotation ATT indicating attachment should appear in the margin of the minutes. Okay. Depending on your template, it could be on the right side or on the left side. Yeah. It could be together with the action. Now, if you have a 3-column template, yeah, the number, the details, yeah, the details and the action, and the third column would be the action, yeah, action taker, yeah. Brother Rustam, for example, that underneath his name you can indicate ATT as an attachment, yeah. So if that's how you do it, then include it together with his name. If it's within the second column, then write it in the second column. But normally people have it written not together with the details, but either on the left side or the right side of the template. Yeah. All right. Now, next, number 3. Yeah. A reference is also made on the front page of the attachment. Yeah. So the attachment is included with the minute, and on the front page of the attachment, there is an indication of the name of the meeting or committee or board, yeah, any particulars or any specifics that, or any details that you need to include pertaining to the person who, pertaining to what was discussed, yeah, when was this discussed, yeah, which meeting, when, yeah, that should be indicated on the first page of the report or the attachment. Yeah. Clearly, yeah, it should be indicated clearly. So number 4, since you have the draft is completed, your next is for you to send the draft to the chair for clarification, for any clarification and also approval. Yeah. So upon approval, when the chair said, okay, everything is correct, to the T, then it is your job to actually distribute. All right. One question. When should you distribute the minutes? Sister Nur Damia. This is like a class. Sister Nur Damia, when should you distribute the minute? You're talking about a succession, yeah? I mean, to the next meeting, yeah? I mean, you're expecting the next meeting. So when should you distribute the current minutes?
At least 1 week before the meeting.
Do you do that?
Yeah, inshallah.
Golden question. Okay. Yes, the best is within, this is theoretical, the best is 1 week before, but the practice, we don't know. Yeah, but why should it be distributed 1 week? There is always a reason why. Yeah, because then the meeting would be still fresh on the mind of everybody. People would still be interested to know what actually transpired, or they were a part of something. they were a part of a discussion. They were a part of a decision-making process, and they want to know, as quickly as possible what happens. So don't keep them waiting. But many of us, because we are bogged down with other work, we find that we prepare the minutes later. It is not the same day, and we distribute also probably a few days, if not a few days, just before the meeting, which is not a good idea. Please keep within that 7 days limitation. All right. Good for the attendees of the committee of the meeting, and also good for your reputation actually. All right, number 6, corrections. Okay, any corrections, because you cannot be clarifying with everyone, correct or not? Because if you have a big department, for example, you cannot be clarifying certain unclear issues with everyone. Things like the spelling of a person's name, for example, the exact date of a particular action, for example, who said what, for example, it's supposed to be Sister Alia, but you said Brother Zahir. So there is wrong, you captured the information wrongly. So what do? You clarify, that point number 4. When you send to the chair for clarification, your chair might not be able to make a lot of clarifications, but matters pertaining to his delivery, for example, he would be able to correct you. But if it is of others in the meeting, he might not be able to do so. So no, don't fret. As long as it is not detrimental to the outcome of the meeting. Corrections can be taken to the following meeting as usual. We all know that. Everybody is so happy. I mean, people are just so happy to correct us, all the time. This is something which is so wrong in the society. So corrections will be taken to the following meeting, and changes will be made there and then during the next meeting, agreed and signed off. The minutes will therefore be signed off as an accurate one. So that's attachments and post drafting. Okay, so there we have our minutes. So, but we are going to look at further things that we have to do. What are the needfuls? All the list of needfuls that we have to adhere to in making sure that we produce a minute which is comprehensive and also efficient. Okay, now to be seen as a professional, you must make sure that your minutes show show professionalism in terms of the language and the tone. So I have listed a few things that I feel that you need to know. Number 1 is the 5C convention. We will go through this in a bit. The need to use passive voice. Of course, when you have passive voice, you also have active voice. Why is the need to use passive voice? Why is the need to use active voice? I will explain. The need for past tense. All minutes must use past tense. And the need for past tense. The tone that you should be using when you write your minute. Formal, neutral, and positive. So that's why you cannot report disagreement as a disagreement, but there is a way of you reporting disagreements, right? And the use of third-person reference. So what is third-person reference? We will look into this in a bit. Okay, the first is the 5C convention. What is the 5C convention? So it's quiz time again. They are clear, concise, courteous, complete, and correct. So these are the 5 C's, or we call them the 5C convention in business writing. Okay, so a minute is a business document. Yeah, minutes of a meeting is a business document. So it should abide by the 5C convention. Now, on the left side, right side of the screen, you have the definition of each convention. Yeah, but they are not in order. All right, they are not in order. Okay. All right. So can you identify clear what is the definition? Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. Okay, I'm just going to look at the chat. Yeah. Later I will give the answer, but you write the definition in the chat. I'm looking at the chat now. So clear. What should the definition be? Don't answer me just verbally, just or orally, just write in the chat. Yeah, clear. What is the answer? Okay. Make sure your purpose and intent is clear to the reader. Okay. Oh, so many winners. Okay, Nur Hayati answered number 2 correctly for clear. Okay. Right, concise number 3, correct? So Nur Syaira, Firdaus answered correctly. Rustam, what is easy to understand, Rustam? Number. Rashida, straight wording. What is that? What is that? I need the number. Nur Zaili, number 3 for concise. Hi, Ellie. Okay. Courteous. Courteous. Ooh, there's a lot of answers already. All right, number 3. Rustam. Okay. Complete. Okay. Correct. Okay, stop. All right, that's the end of it. Everybody got the correct answer. Thank you. Thank you for responding. Okay, let's see. Address the reader politely, use expressions such as please and thank you. I should have taken that out. Actually, to address the reader politely, to use the correct tone that indicate politeness and courtesy, that would be courteous. Yeah. And then make sure your purpose and intent is clear to the reader. Understand your audience, that is clarity or clear. Yeah. Number 3, make sure the sentences are not too wordy. Keep all communication concise and to the point. That will be concise. Number 4, edit and proofread so that it has no grammar, spelling, and punctuation error. This is, we think that it's not important. It's very important, yeah, for job seekers. Yeah, okay, you are not job seekers, but for job seekers, yeah, the first document that they send to potential employer is their resume. Yeah, letter. If they send their resume via email, then the covering email. Yeah. And if they send covering email, can also be the application letter. Yeah, if there exists any error in grammar, spelling, especially punctuation is also known as mechanics, then you know there is a chance that your resume will be binned. Okay? So correctness shows efficiency. Correctness shows your ability to, I mean, that you are not lazy. That's very important. Yeah. And the same applies to business document of any kind. Yeah, of any kind. Can I have whoever that is to have yourself muted? Okay, thank you. All right. Include all the information that the reader needs to know. Yeah. Now, just put yourself in the place of the reader. Okay. If you are second guessing, yeah. If you feel that you need to ask beyond the minutes, yeah, beyond the document, that means you have not adhered to completeness. Okay. That you have left out important information. If the reader has to seek elsewhere, yeah, seek for the information elsewhere, that means you have not abide by the 5C convention. All right. So the 5C convention, if you look at the two hands, yeah, they join the jigsaw pieces together. So if the 5C convention is met, so you have clear, concise, courteous, complete, and correct, that means you are in good hands. Okay. All right. Okay, my screen is not responding again. Okay, hang on, yeah. Technicalities like this. Brother Lukman? Okay, there seems to be a problem here. How familiar are you while we deal with this problem? Yeah? How familiar are you guys with the 5C convention? Have you heard of this convention before? They also come in 7, yeah? 7 convention, the 5C convention for business communication. So this is applicable to both written and also spoken. Brother Lukman, I still cannot change my slide. Sorry, you guys.
Okay, madam, okay ke?
Yeah, no, it is not moving. Okay, I've stopped sharing several times, but it is yet to respond to me.
Okay, maybe the connection agak delay sedikit.
Okay. UIA lah ni, UIA. Okay, I share balik lah. It is still not responding. Itu ya.
Masih tak boleh, madam?
Yeah?
Masih tak boleh ke?
It is not responding. I have stopped sharing for 3 times, 3 or 4 times already. I'll try again. It's not moving. What could be the matter, yeah? It's our line, is it? So how, Brother Lukman? What do we do now? If I leave, I leave. I don't come back. Okay. Alhamdulillah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It has to be what do you call it? I have to say that if I leave, I leave. Then it got scared. All right. Unclear. Okay. Can you guys read these two? I know it's longish. Yeah, I know they are long, but that's the point that we are making. Okay. Unclear. Yeah, these two items are unclear. Two sentences are unclear. Why? The reader or audience must understand your writing easily. So by reading these two, can you understand what it wants to say, what they want to say? Given the propensity of speakers to expound at considerable length upon the subject matter of their presentations, and given the restricted nature of the time availability that will in fact be our disposal, it has been decided in the interest of brevity and time economy to limit the speaking time of each and every individual speaker at the seminar to a maximum of 15 minutes, during which time that particular speaker will be required to convey the totality of his message to his audience. Okay. When I read that, okay, when I reach the third line, I've already forgotten what's in the second, what's in the first line. Does it have an effect on you? What can you understand from this? Okay, we keep that, yeah? Okay, look at number 2. We are eagerly looking forward to the wonderfully exciting conference that is scheduled to take place all next weekend on Saturday and Sunday. Okay, does it have the same effect on you? Does it? Unclear? Oh, very clear. Yeah.
Number 2 more clearer.
Number 2 clearer because?
Short.
Because it's short. Number 1 is not clear. Okay, clarity is one thing, but can you understand what number 1 wants to say?
Yes.
What does it want to say?
It wants to say that even though some speakers are very knowledgeable, they have a lot to say, but to respect the time. So we are giving them only limited time. Although they're acknowledging that the people might have the knowledge, but because of time, we are giving them only 15 minutes.
Okay, sister? Kausar?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, almost there. Okay, almost there. All right.
Yeah.
Number 2 is easier to understand because it's shorter. Yeah, but can you see some repetition? Can you see some repetition? Can you tell me? Number 2, let's look at number 2 because number 2 is shorter, right? Number 2 is shorter. Okay, what are the words which you think are repetitive? Yeah, different words are used, but they mean the same. Wonderfully
exciting.
exciting. Yeah.
Weekend, Saturday and Sunday.
Yes, weekend, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, weekend, Saturday, Sunday. Wonderfully, and then you also use exciting. Wonderful, exciting, it means the same thing. Okay. Let's go up to number 1. Are there words you think which should not be there and which you regard as big? Yeah, they are, you call bombastic, maybe? Yeah,
Propensity.
Propensity. Okay,
Yeah.
propensity. Anything else?
Expound.
Expound.
Brevity.
Brevity.
I think this is the 3 words I can see.
What about totality? How many times have you heard the use of totality?
I did.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. What about in terms of repetition? words which are repetitive, you think? Expound also means considerable length. Yeah, so that's a repetition there. What
Yes.
else?
Nature of time availability, you know.
Nature of time available. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let's take a look at a better way of wording these two sentences. Now, what you want to say is only that because of the limited time, each speaker at the seminar will be allowed a maximum of 15 minutes. That's all. Compare that to the next, the previous slide. And then we look forward very much to next weekend's event. That's all. Yeah. So what you did for clarity, yeah, or what is being done for clarity, yeah, is to avoid big words, yeah, to avoid verbosity, to avoid bombastic words, yeah, words that you think you understand, or maybe only you understand, but others might not. Yeah. You must remember that the minutes, yeah, is to ease people's understanding of the discussion or the decision or whatever transpired in the meeting. Do not add any more confusion, yeah, and do not add any more unnecessary information, words, or trimmings. Yeah, I would call it trimmings. Yeah, to the minutes. Yeah. So do away with big words, long and complicated sentences. No, we do not want that. We do not need that. And repetition. Yeah. So this is not a time to show off your vocabulary, yeah, your vocab bank, or your propensity to being the thesaurus. Yeah. There's no need to do that. Yeah. Just use simple words, words which are easily understandable. Yeah. Okay. This is another one. Yeah. A common cause of confusion is the use of pronouns. Yeah, the use of pronouns. Avoid repeating the same noun unnecessarily because the reader may be confused. Okay, so we look at this. Right. They spoke to the sales department and they referred us to the finance department. They told us to speak with the manager who was on vacation according to the PA. She said he would write to us in 1 week, but he never did. And now we are wondering if they have done anything about the matter. So this is, this was presented in the meeting. This was presented in the meeting. Yeah, and of course, when you report in a meeting, it is done verbally. You use lots of pronouns, right? Lots of pronouns. Yeah. You use they. Yeah. You use I. You use we. You use he, she. Yeah. With no thought that with no thought to the fact that when the minute is taken down, yeah. Of course, you know, when we present, of course, we don't think about the minute taker, right or not? Yeah, we are just presenting. So we use a lot of pronouns, yeah. But the minute taker, when she writes down the minute, when she drafts the minute, she has to identify who is that they, who is that us, yeah, and who is that he. Yeah, you must be very clear in your writing. Okay, we are addressing two issues here, yeah. So we will look at how this can be written better. Yeah. Right. So if you look at here, for clarity, we, they, he, them, it's all rather confusing. And we are asking them to clarify matters. The following would be much clearer and more effective. So if you write it this way, Brother Aiman spoke with the sales department and was referred to the finance department. The manager, Dr. Ali Daud, was on vacation, but gave assurance that he would respond before 15 September. Spelling mistake there, on his return. This did not happen, and Brother Aiman has contacted Dr. Ali's PA about the matter. So this is clearer, I think, yeah, as compared to the first one. Yeah. So if you notice, yeah, when the presenter or when you report during a meeting, as I said just now, you will be using pronouns, yeah. And you'll be using what type of pronouns? Yeah, all types of pronouns. First person, when you say I, we, first person. Yeah, when you say you, that is second person. But when you use he, she, they, yeah, their, it, for that matter, that is third person. Yeah. So you are not to use pronouns. You cannot use, you are advised against using pronouns in minutes. Yeah. Instead, you have to identify who that person is clearly. Yeah. And you have to refrain from using especially first and second pronoun. Yeah. You can use third person. Yeah, you can use third person, third pronoun. Yeah, right. But not liberally. Yeah, sparingly. But best is for you to identify who that person that you are referring to. Yeah. Okay. Someone's in the chat. Okay. Wordy and cluttered. All right. Look at the picture. Wordy and cluttered. This looks like my table. Eliminate clutter, avoid verbosity and redundancies. Okay, let's read this. On the afternoon of June 12, at the most recent meeting of the Ad Hoc Committee on Workplace Communication Policies, each and every member of the committee was in agreement with one another that first and foremost, it is imperative that all forms of workplace communications be completely accurate and perfectly clear. Okay. Many repetitions, yeah, one another, yeah. First and foremost. So first, that's it. Don't say first and foremost. It's understood. Yeah. All forms of workplace communications is understood because you have workplace communications. So there's no need to use all forms of. Yeah. Or you can just say all communication. Yeah. All workplace communication, no S. Yeah. Completely accurate and perfectly clear. You can only, you just choose one. You can say accurate. Yeah. Was in agreement. Instead of saying was in agreement, you can just simply say agree. All right. So eliminate clutter, avoid verbosity and redundancies. Okay. It's acting up again. Is your line okay, everyone?
Okay here, Adam.
My laptop is not responding. It's lagging. Is my what do you call it? My voice and the movement of my lips, are they in sync?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Ellie, what's happening, Ellie? You know, anyone works at IT, I am going to assume that you are responsible. ITT. No offense, yeah. It's not responding still. In sync, but I am not in sync here. I am not in sync with the slides. The slides don't like me. Seems okay, Dayang. Okay. Your end. My end. Nila UIA. Don't repeat this. Ya. Assalamualaikum, Cik Din. If that is the Cik Din that I am always in contact with every day, Cik Din. Okay, everybody, just reminding you to make sure that you click and register. Click the link for your attendance, yeah. Okay, I'm going to stop share. All right. Okay. So finally, it has responded. All right. So this is how it should be written. That's all. At the meeting of June 12, yeah, this is the American way of writing it. Yeah, at the meeting of June 12, The ad hoc committee on workplace communication policies unanimously agreed that workplace communication, can you slash away the S? Shouldn't be S there. Workplace communication must be accurate. Yeah, at the meeting of June 12, the ad hoc committee on workplace communication policies unanimously agreed that workplace communication must be accurate. So that's all you want to say actually. So why do you attempt to use such long sentences with repetition and all that? So present your ideas in the most effective way. Yeah, right. You know, when you play Scrabble, okay, you are happy that you get certain letters, right? Letters that give you a lot of marks. Yeah, and merely because you want to score as much as possible. Yeah, but some other people, yeah, they use the what do you call that, the Scrabble board to showcase their vocab bank. Yeah, not a good idea, because most of the time the long complicated words that you come up with, yeah, does not give you a lot of marks because you do not know how to strategize on the board. Okay. Lukman, Brother Lukman, I don't understand why it's not responding. Okay. All right. The next thing is to avoid colloquials. Anyone knows what is colloquials? Anyone here knows Arabic? Brother, Sister Kausar, I suppose. Your Arabic must be excellent, of course.
Yeah, somehow.
Somehow. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. There is such a thing as formal Arabic and street Arabic. If
Yeah,
you know,
correct.
correct. So if you know street Arabic, does not mean that you know formal Arabic. But knowing formal Arabic, most probably you also know street Arabic. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, so it's like that. Colloquials are spoken language. Yeah, the words that you use when you speak. Yeah, it's very colloquial. It's as you speak street. It's street language. Yeah,
Like slang, right?
Slang. This would include slang words. Yeah, slang words. Expletives. Expletives would be all those cuss words that you use. Some people use it a lot. Yeah, we don't. Inshallah, hopefully. Yeah. You know, those bad words. Yeah, those bad words. That comes up during arguments and disagreements. Yeah. So slang words are easier to use as an example. Yeah, I dare not give examples of expletives. Yeah. Slang words. If you, how many international stuff do we have here? Yeah. The word cool. Okay, let's take one word. Cool. The word cool. Yeah, it's a slang word because it means differently under different circumstances. Yeah, so contextually it can mean differently. Yeah, so for example, if you talk to a teenager, it's quite common for them to use the word cool for anything and everything. Yeah. So they look at, you cook something nice and they eat it, and, the response is cool, meaning that it's delicious. Or they agree with something, they will say cool. Anything. Yeah. Anything under the weather, I think they use the word cool. So that's a slang word. Yeah. You do not include slang words in minutes, of course. Yeah. So treat your reader with respect. This is one way to treat your reader with respect. You have to use positive language and tone. Okay, so going into tone, this is also courtesy. Yeah, yeah, be courteous. Set the right tone. What is the right tone that you are supposed to set? Positive. Tone should be positive. The language used should be neutral, and of course, formal, since this is a document that has legal value. Okay, so phrases like the chair stated that, it was noted, the committee decided that. It was decided. Now, these are some of the words that you use in a meeting. Now, alternative phrases like various views were expressed or various opinions were expressed. This is when you want to indicate that there was probably a disagreement, yeah, or there were probably heated arguments, yeah. So when you talk about arguments, there would be opinions, various opinions, yeah, or various opinions shared by members of the meeting. So you cannot report there were disagreements, yeah, but you can report the disagreement by using phrases or alternative phrases like various views were expressed or various opinions were expressed. So you might want to take note to take this down, yeah. And other phrases like were concerned, yeah. So you know, if somebody does not agree with something that is being delivered, yeah, or something which is tabled at the meeting, yeah, so he would probably verbally then said, excuse me, Mr. Chair, I disagree, yeah, I strongly disagree, yeah, I vehemently disagree, I object to this, yeah. So you don't write objected to, yeah. Brother Kamarudin or Haji Kamarudin objected to the motion, yeah. But instead you reported it as Brother Kamarudin was concerned that, okay, what? Yeah. So when you say was concerned, it shows that there is or there was some disagreement to what was being tabled, and this must be brought forward or this must be minuted. Yeah. Okay. The board explained, the director highlighted, yeah, the chief executive requested. So when somebody asks something to be done, for example, yeah, you use the word requested, yeah. Expressing concern about something is the same tone as was concerned just now, you can follow this up with the suggestion that that person, it is good to disagree because it shows differing views, but it is also good to include in your differing view, yeah, or your disagreement, a suggestion, yeah, or a recommendation that bodes well for you because it shows that you are an active participant of the issue being discussed. Yeah, so it does not mean that you just disagree for the sake of disagreeing, but you disagree because you feel that there is a better way of doing whatever is suggested or is tabled in the meeting. Okay, all right. So these are some of the phrases that you could use to set the right tone. Yeah, you remember one of the most important conventions ever is courtesy. Yeah, so be courteous. We are in a work environment and we want to maintain good relationship. It is best to be courteous. Yeah, I have lost my head over a few things. Yeah, so you know, at work where you have to keep your tone, you have to set the right tone all the time, but sometimes you could be triggered. Yeah, so depending on what how you were triggered or your mood at that time, yeah, but I think most of the time it is better to keep your cool and try to istighfar a few times, yeah, before you burst. Yeah, not a good idea, right? I've done that. It's not a good idea. Okay, let's see. Incomplete, yeah, incomplete information. For example, the sentence on your right, yeah, the convention will be held on the last day of November at ICC 924. Okay, what is wrong with that sentence? It's easy enough, yeah, it's easy enough, but it is incomplete. What day of the week is the last day of November? And is it this year? There's no year mentioned. What does ICC mean? Yeah, if it's a convention, I'm supposing that there will be international attendees. Yeah, right. So if you mention ICC, the acronym only, people will not know what ICC means. Yeah. Also the start, and then ICC is big. Which part of ICC? Yeah. Also, the start and finish times are also lost in the text. Yeah. The convention will be held on the last day of November at ICC 924. Remember, this is a document which has legal value. So information has to be very clear. Okay. All right. Let's do this together. Achieving completeness. So, based on the sentences now, yeah, to achieve completeness and to ensure that all information needed must be presented to the reader, yeah, let's do this together. So let's do. I'm going to give three tokens, yeah. 3 tokens, yeah, to the first 3 who are able to rewrite this sentence so that it has complete information. Okay, in the chat box. All right, you can start. I will stop once I'm satisfied with the 3 first answers, yeah? Can I see some answers already? The convention will be held. That means the convention, what convention? Specific convention. You can create the name of the convention, create the necessary information. Yeah, whatever convention, name it. Just give it a name. Okay. Okay, the first 3 responses. Shall I give you 2 minutes? Okay, you have another minute to post your answer. All right, the convention will be held on 25th November 2021, Wednesday, at International Convention Center from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Okay. What's missing? What convention? Engineering convention. Okay, will be held. All right, Faisal, we have a winner. Faisal won. Okay. The Excellent Study Convention 2021 will be held on 4th. Okay, Rashida, second winner. Can we have the next one? One more. 4th International Convention. Okay, Nurbaini alias. That's it. Okay, you have to mention exactly what the convention is, yeah? Oh dear. Oh Zaliati, sorry. Okay, I will try to process. The first 3, okay? All right. Faizal, Rashida, and Nurbaini. Nurbaini or Nurbaiti? Okay, please give your names to the organizers. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, we will look at. Oops. Okay, we will look at the next one. I find that probably because I stopped too long at one particular slide, yeah, it won't move. Is it trying to tell me to speed up? Okay, it's happening again. Okay, share again. Unshare, share. Right. Okay. Next slide. Correct. Okay. Again, yeah. I can't stress this enough. Yeah. Ensure that your language and content are correct. Proofread for correct grammar, spelling, and data, especially data. Yeah. All actually, yeah, but especially so data, because data plays a major role in whatever that you are presenting. Yeah. Okay. So check for spelling, grammar, and punctuation. Do not rely solely on spell and grammar check. No. Don't rely on grammar check on your document editor. Okay, another thing that I need to highlight here is the difference in spelling for American and English, American and UK English, yeah? British English, yeah? American and British. There is no Australian English in terms of spelling, yeah? So the only difference would be between American spelling and British spelling, yeah? The word color, for example, COLOUR is American, and then you have COLOUR is British, COLOR is American. Can you give me other examples? American and British English does not need to be spelling, but it can be words. Yeah, for example, the word cookie and biscuit. Yeah, cookie and biscuit. One is American, one is British. So can you give me other? Can we have volunteers? I'm not looking at the chat, so I want to hear voices. Just say your name and then what are the words that you are volunteering for us. Anyone? Shall I call up names? There are 82 participants altogether. Cik Din, Haji Din, can you give us one example? One word which is American, same word, sorry, and the British version of the word.
How about live?
Live, okay. Live and?
Elevator.
Which is American, which is British?
That one I'm not sure which one. American or British?
Anyone can help Haji Din? Thank you, Haji Din.
Welcome.
Teacher, Akra teacher.
What's that?
Flat and apartment.
Flat and apartment, okay, good.
Flat
Resume and CV.
Wait, flat and apartment, which is American, which is
flat is British and apartment USA. American.
USA. Correct.
American. Sorry, American.
Correct. What about lift and elevators now? Which is American? You'd be surprised because I always get students to answer me wrongly. This one. Which is American?
Live British.
Lift is British.
Yeah.
Elevator is American. Oh, okay, you've elevated yourself in my eyes. Correct. That is correct.
Right.
Okay. Other words? Just now I heard a sister.
Resume and CV.
Interesting choice of words. Okay, who is that?
Oza.
Okay. Resume and curriculum vitae or CV. They are two different documents actually.
Oh, okay.
There are two different documents. Resume is the shorter one. It summarizes your history, your professional history, yeah, your employment history. And it normally includes only specific information like referee, work experience, the company that you work for, but it does not specify everything. CV is more complete. Now, for example, if you check your CV on Huris, right? On Huris, you probably have a CV which is 6 pages long. My CV is 12 pages long, 13 pages long. Yeah, but for a resume, it cannot exceed 2 pages. Yeah, for us, we are all seasoned employees, and some of us have worked at different places, and we have got that much, that many, what you call it, a lot of experience. Yeah. So sending a resume is a good idea, but sending a CV is a much better one. But sometimes, you know, you can send out your resume first, but your CV you will keep with you for to be taken with you to the interview. Yeah. So there is a difference there between resume and CV. Okay.
Can I add something?
Yes, sure.
About resume, mostly resume used by fresh graduates.
Correct. Correct.
Maximum 2 pages. That maximum.
Maximum 2 pages. Correct.
But for CV, like teacher cakap, this season punya.
Season.
Experience.
Haji dia nak pergi mana?
Rahsia.
Rahsia. Janganlah, susah nanti principal.
Thank you, teacher.
Correct, betul. Yeah. New graduates normally use resume. They are because the CV is a compilation of work experience and what happens at the workplace, kan? So that's the difference. Yeah. Okay. Any other examples to show the difference between British and American English?
Madam,
yep.
Okay, center.
Center, right?
Center, okay. American CENTER, while British is CENTRE.
Correct. Correct.
Okay, right.
Okay. Who else?
Flower
Come.
and flower.
Flower and flower, okay. How so? Flower and flower. How so? This gets interesting.
I think flower is in America, flower from British.
Okay. Let me just get that cleared up. Yeah. The spelling for flower, as in flower, FLOWER. Okay. Right, and then the spelling of that thing that we use to bake cakes, yeah, FLOUR. Pronunciation is the same, flower. Okay, and it's not British, it's not American, it's English. So both Americans and the British pronounce the word flower. It's the same with flower. So it's not flour. Only Malaysians cakap flour. It's not our language, and yet that's how we pronounce it. We have been pronouncing it wrongly. Yeah, flower. So if you speak to someone from America, from any other country, any English-speaking country, if you say flour, they won't know what you're talking about. Yeah, unless you say flower, then they will know what you're talking about, because flower and flower, same, different spelling, different meaning, same pronunciation. Okay. Anything else? British, American?
Rice and rice.
Advice. ADVICE, ADVISE. Is that it? Okay. ADVICE is noun. Yeah, noun. ADVISE is verb. Okay. Let me
Rice and rice.
Wait, let me write it down first. Yeah. He advised me. All right. He advised me. So advice is verb here. right? Right? His, ADVICE, is profound. That is a noun. Right? Okay. His advice is profound. That's a noun. So it's not British, it's not American, but it's part of speech, yeah? Different parts of speech. What else? Raise versus rise. Here, here. Okay, here, here. Here, as in here, I am in Salpet. I'm here now. Yeah, I can hear you. Same pronunciation, different words, different meaning. Yeah, this is what we call in English. We call this a homophone. Homo means same. Phone is sound. Okay, raise versus rise. Raise, you get a raise. Yeah, a rise is different. A raise, when you say he raised his hand. Yeah, he raised his hand. Yeah, or the pen rise, elevate. What do not elevate? What is that? Levitate, rise. The sun rise from the east. East or west? East. East, right? Rise from, so rise is actually a verb, yeah. But raise here, it can be verb, it can be a noun. Okay, what else? Sweets versus candy. Correct. Ainin, Sophia. Candy is Ainin. Candy is American or British?
Candy is I forgot.
Candy is American.
American.
Candy is American. Sweets is British. University versus college. Okay. University versus college. Both are used in America and British and means the same. College is in terms of the number of students. There is a certain limitation. Once the number of students exceed a particular number, yeah, for a few thousands, then the status of that particular college will be elevated to university. So it's not about British American, but it's more about the capacity. Yeah, aeroplane, airplane. Okay, Rashida, aeroplane B, British, airplane American, aeroplane, airplane. Correct, correct. Closet, wardrobe. Oh, you like this, right? Rubber eraser. Okay, closet, wardrobe. Closet is British or American?
Wardrobe.
Wardrobe is what?
Wardrobe UK.
Closet is American.
Closet is American. Yep, correct.
Yeah, madam,
Rubber, yes.
Sorry, how about life and live? Sometimes we say long live the Queen. So
Spell.
Life, L-I-F-E and L-I-V-E. So when life or life as live?
L-I-F-E, depending on, okay, live football, live match between Manchester United and Liverpool won.
Oh no, that's not correct.
Not correct. Okay, life is my life, your life. Nyawa. Yeah, live, L-I-V-E is langsung.
So if you want to hail the Queen, long live the Queen or long life the Queen?
Long live the Queen, L-I-V-E.
Yes, okay.
Don't say long live, L-E-V-E. That means differently. Okay, rubber eraser. When I was in primary school, in fact, when I was in school a long time ago, yeah, I'm actually a dinosaur. Rubber is used extensively. That is British, yeah. Because our teachers then were British trained, yeah, and we use a lot of British words, yeah. So nowadays, kids, yes, kids in schools, they use eraser. They don't use rubber anymore. And when we say rubber, you know, they come up with all kinds of understanding. All right, football and soccer. Football and soccer. Soccer is, of course, American, right? and football. In America, football means differently. American football. Yeah. Rugby is rugby. Okay. Timetable versus schedule. Okay. Schedule or schedule. Okay. One is American spelling. The other one is American pronunciation. The other one is British pronunciation. Schedule. Yeah. Schedule is British. Schedule is American. Correct me if I am wrong. Yeah. I think I'm correct. Right. Timetable. Timetable is timetable. It is used by both British and American. Okay. All right. So get your facts right. Get your document aligned. You want to use British or you want to use American spelling? Yeah. This is something that I see people do all the time. Yeah. Interchangeable between program, PROGRAM and PROGRAMME. Yeah. MME is British. AM is American. Okay, remember this. Just remember this. When you look at the word neighbor, color, yeah, COLOUR is British, COLOR is American. Americans like to shorten things. Yeah, they like to find shortcuts. And British, they stick to tradition. Yeah, they value tradition a lot, so they don't change much. Yeah, so color has been the spelling for, and remember that English, how shall I say, yeah? American is new land. Yeah, American is new land. Those who migrated a long time ago from Britain and from all parts of the world, and they settle as Americans. They are new to the land. Here is a new land, so they change. They change a lot. Yeah. One thing that I think, if you watch movies, yeah, if you watch movies, movies in the 60s, yeah, American movies in the 60s, yeah, 60s, 70s, parts of 80s, you still see ladies, yeah, wearing hats. American, yeah, American, and you still see American men wearing hats, yeah. But as they progress into mid 80s, they don't don hats anymore. Yeah, so that is a British tradition actually. So the Americans, yeah, they find shortcuts. So look at it that way. So if you are confused whether color COLOUR or COLOR, yeah, which is American? Remember, American shortcut. Yeah, so COLOR is American. Right? Just remember that. All right. Okay. Manually read the minute. Okay, hang on, yeah. Manually read the minute after you have drafted them. Of course, just to check on error, yeah. The best, even when I do proofreading or when I read what I have written, yeah, I read aloud. When you read aloud, you hear. When you hear, you can determine quickly, yeah, that whether the pronunciation or the grammar is correct or not. And then one more thing, because you and I, we have been working in UIA for many years already, and we have been exposed to a lot of documents which use correct English, yeah. So our mind, yeah, we imprint the correct structure up here, right? So when we write, what we have up here is automatically let out the correct way. Yeah. So this is something which is innate, it is inbuilt. It is inbuilt, that is universal, something that has got to do with linguistics. Yeah. We don't want to have another linguistic lesson here, but that's how it is. Yeah. So one good way to make sure that you produce correct English, yeah, either written, yeah, or verbal, is for you to listen to correct speech, yeah, and read documents which you know have high quality language, yeah, advanced, not say advanced, but the language is correct. You know, when I was in school, yeah, I taught in schools once, yeah. I used to confiscate students, and they like to bring at that time. Singapore ghost stories was very popular. This was way back in late 90s, yeah, late 90s. So I actually confiscate because these books, they use Manglish, you know. Some call it Singlish, some call it Manglish, but Manglish is short for mangled English, yeah, mangled English. So when you read the wrong structure, you will reproduce the wrong structure. So, you know, I confiscate, I take them away, I never return back. So students were very cautious. Yeah? I was not a discipline teacher, no, yeah, but I was very concerned, but that they were bringing what they read into their writing, yeah. It's the same with some, yeah, of us who, when you write on your text message, yeah, your phone, when you write, you use short forms and you don't care so much about spelling, yeah. For example, the word awesome, yeah, AWESOME, but you abbreviate it, or you conjure a different spelling, OSEM, which is our awesome, yeah. And then you take that into your writing, into your business document, which is really bad, yeah. So I don't know, maybe it's the teacher in me that, but when I write messages, I tend to spell out, and I don't leave out vowels. Many of us, we leave out vowels, and it is difficult to understand some messages by students. So, you know, normally when students, they text me with all these short forms, I just tell them I can't understand, please write in proper English, you know, me being a teacher, yeah. So that's that, yeah. All right, and then where are we? Okay, another way to proofread your draft is actually to get another person to read and give feedback. So this helps, yeah. Remember at the beginning just now I said maybe you can recruit 1 or 2 friends to help you record and jot down, take down the minutes during the meeting, yeah. So they can help you as well with this, or you find another person who can also read, help you with you know, proofreading your minute. But of course, if you keep the minute last minute for distribution, you won't have all this, yeah, you won't have time for all this. Okay, right. See, yeah, when I pause too long at one particular slide, yeah. Okay, any questions so far? No question? All right. Brother Lukman, can I ask that we stop here, because the next slide will take some explanation, and we could overrun the slot. Is it okay if we stop here and we reconvene at 12? Is that okay?
Sure, no problem.
All right. So guys, I will see you at 12, inshallah. We reconvene for the next slide and the continuation of our session, yeah. So keep your questions at bay. Ask me if you have, or you already have questions that you need to ask. Okay, so thank you very much for now. I will see you at 12, right? Assalamu alaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam. Salam, silakan kan? Umar, silakan. Ada Dr. Majidan call you ni. Ya, macam mana apa cerita
All right, so Assalamualaikum once again.
Waalaikumsalam.
I have a few more slides to share with you before I give you a task. Yeah, before I give you a task, and that task will take the rest of the morning. Yeah, and we will go back to that after lunch. Yeah. Okay, so let us revisit. Okay, let us revisit the past tense. Right. So according to Brand Hickson is a British singer. He says that the past ain't just the past. Yeah. So even though it's past tense, it's equally important. Yeah. What's in the past is equally important as the future. All right, future and also the present. Okay, roughly the past tense that everybody knows, I assume, is simple past, past continuous, past perfect, past conditional. Yeah, past conditional might not be that familiar with you, but we will look at it in a bit. Yeah, and also perfect conditional. Okay, what is simple past? Okay, simply put, so we go to this. All right. Look at the right side of the screen. Yeah, right side of the screen. You have the committee gathered. Gathered is the same word as collected, but I like the word gathered better than collected, so that's why I'm using it. Right. Okay. So the committee gathered the data. Yeah. That is simple past tense, yeah, simple past tense. Committee gathered the data. The committee were gathering data. Every time you see ing, yeah, that means it's continuous. Yeah. So were is basic form of the verb. We are going into grammar lesson now, yeah. Just to jog your memory, and because we use the past tense in minutes, yeah. You are reporting. So when you report, you use past, yeah, past tense. Right, the committee were gathering data. So were is the verb to be, yeah, past tense, in the past tense. And ing is always continuous. So this is past continuous tense, yeah, past continuous tense. The committee have gathered the data. Okay, this is perfect. When you see have, had, together with a verb, that means you know that it is perfect tense. Okay, that is a debate on whether perfect tense, yeah, perfect tense, present perfect tense, yeah, present perfect tense can be regarded as past tense. Yeah, it depends, because if you look at it, when you say the committee have gathered the data, you have gathered the data, it means that they have done it in the past, they started in the past, yeah, and the action could continue to now. So it involves some form of past, yeah, brought to now. So have gathered. So normally you use have gathered, yeah, when you are not have gathered, you use the present perfect tense, yeah, present perfect tense when you refer to an activity that started in the past, yeah, that started in the past. Okay, as same platform, yeah. On the same platform, you have the same tense, but in the past. Yeah? The committee had gathered the data. Okay, when you say the committee had gathered the data, that means the activity is done. It happened, it started in the past, it stopped in the past. Yeah, it happened progressively in the past, and it stopped also in the past. So no longer being done. Yeah. So that is past perfect. Okay. The committee would gather the data. Okay. This is past conditional. Yeah. Conditional means condition. Condition. You do something because of something. Yeah. The committee would gather the data. That means they would do it. Yeah. Depending on something. Yeah. So that's why it's called conditional. Yeah. Why is it past? Because would is model past. It's a model verb in the past. Yeah. The simple the present time model for would is will. Yeah. Okay, but we are not looking at that. Yeah, we are looking at past conditional. Right. And the last one is the committee would have gathered the data. Okay. Would have. Because just now I said have is perfect, right? Correct or not? Just now I said have is perfect tense. So have, had, perfect tense. And then you have would. Would is conditional. So how would you label this tense? You have conditional, you have perfect. Logic. You have perfect, you have conditional, right? Were gathering, ing is continuous, were is past, so past continuous, right? Would is conditional, gathered is past, so you have past conditional. Had gathered, perfect, past, past perfect, right? Had gathered. Have gathered, present. Have is present, gathered is past. So present perfect. Okay. So would have gathered. What is it? Use the formula that I used just now. Which is it's a matter of common sense actually. Yeah. English is not that difficult. Tenses is not difficult. You just need to know the basic, the basic, the technical, the basic technicality. Then you're off. You should be off. Okay. What is it? Would. What is would? Alamak. So I hear somebody answering. Conditional. Conditional. Okay. And then you have conditional. You have past. Do you have past? You have past. Right. Gathered past. Have. Have is what? What tense? Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Perfect conditional. Yeah. Perfect conditional. Correct. Okay, with that Rajan sikit. Right, perfect conditional. Okay, these are the past tenses, that you adopt when you write your minutes. Minutes must never be written in the present tense. Now, what happens if the action, the action is still being done now? What tense do you use? You can when you report something that has been done, for example, Brother Sanusi acquired the machinery, right? Acquired the machinery on 22nd July 2021. All right. So it's past, done. Machinery is already acquired. Okay. But what if you are reporting something that is still happening now? What tense do you use? What tense do you use? Do you find yourself wondering what should the tense be if you know you are writing the minute and then the action is not completed yet? Anyone knows? We have time. I can wait.
Would plus past continuous.
Okay, we use continuous, correct? But the action is still is still happening. Right, but you have to report in past tense. You cannot under any circumstances it cannot be simple present tense. Present tense, yes, but how do you mix it with past? Continuous, yeah, I see continuous. Somebody say, I see somebody saying past continuous, present tense. Okay. Okay, you can say this is an example, yeah. Okay. Job is not completed, yeah, but it has started sometime in the past and it is still happening, yeah. So you can use Brother Sanusi have been working on acquiring the machinery. So what tense is this? This is perfect continuous. So some of you partially correct, yeah. Continuous, yes. Perfect, yes. But how do you put them together? Yeah, have been working on. So it is an activity which has been going on, started sometime in the past and it is still happening right now. So you use the present perfect. Perfect because perfect means it started in the past, yeah. Present perfect continuous. It is still happening, yeah. So this is seldom used, but should be considered to be used if you are reporting an activity which started in the past and is in progress. Yeah, so writing the minute, this is does not mean that the tense is entirely what do you call that? Does not mean that the tense is entirely 100% all the time past tense. No, please look at what you are reporting. Yeah, please look at what you are reporting. Okay, now we are looking at passive form versus active form. Yeah, and my screen is acting up again. Okay, never mind. What is passive form? What is active form? Right. Now, in business documents, especially if you are reporting on actions, yeah, if you are reporting on actions, right? Action, what is being done is more important than who is doing it. Yeah? What is being done is more important than who is doing it. Then you use the passive form. Yeah. So as opposed to when you compare the two sentences, we are looking at both the left and right column. Data were gathered. What's important is that data were gathered. Okay, I'm using were, not was, because data is plural. Anybody knows the singular form of data? Come. If you know, just volunteer. I need to hear voice, or else I feel that I am talking to the screen. It's bad enough that we are subjected to this, right? That we are subjected to talking to the screen and not feeling as if you have an audience in front of you.
I think data can be used in both singular and plural form.
Who is that?
So, Oza here.
Okay, okay. But
how much information are we gathering?
How much information are we gathering?
When to use it? When it's singular and when it is
No. What is the singular form of data? 20 tahun. Azhari, are we in a Mandarin class? Okay. I would agree, and I would also disagree. All right. Can data be treated as singular? Okay. Data is plural. Right? Data is plural. So the verb that follow has to be plural. Yeah, datum, correct. Brother Nazrin, Muhammad Nazrin, Brother Amir, datum, correct. But it has been used extensively, as a plural, as a singular. It has been treated as a singular. Yeah, even though it is actually plural. So you often see documents, sentences written as data was gathered. Yeah, it is acceptable. But I think if it is run through a grammar check, then it will be corrected. Yeah, just like the usage of flower. We don't say flower because I betcha if you go to any grocery store, I mean not the small grocers, we're talking about supermarkets. If you go to the front and you ask the any of the personnel, any of the what do you call it, shop assistants, you say, can you show me where your flour is? So they would probably say, we don't sell flour here, when you mean flour. So it's accepted. It's a wrong which is accepted. So so to go back to whether it's correct to use data was gathered, depending on, I would say, depending on your audience. If your audience is very, very picky and very specific, then you might have trouble. Or else it is fine. Okay, it's the same with usage of he, she. He, she. Anyone who comes here, so listen to my sentence. Anyone who come here can enter immediately. Anyone who comes here can enter immediately. All right, your understanding is the subject is singular or plural? Singular, right? Brother Rustam? I caught you. Anyone who enters, anyone who comes first can enter here immediately. So the sentence is, the subject is singular, right?
Singular.
Singular. It's understood, singular. Anyone, one. But if you say they can come at any time, following that sentence, anyone who is here can enter immediately. Anyone who is here can enter immediately. Full stop. They can come anytime. Correct or wrong? It's correct. It's correct. Hey, Brother Rustam, so attentive suddenly. Okay, but why?
Madam, sebab bunyinya sedap.
Bunyi dia sedap. Okay.
Bunyi sedap betul lah tu.
Acceptable. Okay. Traditionalists, even in English language, there are traditionalists and there are modernists. So these modernists, they macam American and British. So the British are traditionalists, the Americans are modernists. So the modernists, they accept changes all the time. They embrace changes all the time, but not the traditionalists. Yeah. So to the modernists, yeah, because it has been documented that these two sentences, the subject verb agreement is correct. So if you say anyone out there can come in immediately, yeah, anyone out there is allowed to come in. Okay, anyone out there is allowed to come in, full stop. They can enter immediately. Yeah, so it is understood that they here refers to plural, even though the sentence, yeah, it follows one another. So the subject verb agreement here does not look like they agree, but actually they are actually in agreement. Yeah. So if you find there are certain documents, journals, yeah, journals, for example, that use this what do you call it, construction, yeah, sentence construction. Don't quick to judge them as wrong, yeah, because if you enter any forums, yeah, any forums, ESL, English as sorry, not ESL, English language forums online, and this is something that is much debated by a lot of linguists, yeah. So if you are not sure, then check with this forum, yeah. But again, there are differing views, yeah, depending on whether you are a modernist or you are a traditionalist. So that's it, yeah. Right, so going back to data just now, and a good example of why it is acceptable to say data, to treat data as singular, is because the word stadium, yeah, the word stadium, yeah, stadium, and field, yeah, stadium is one, right? Yeah, but you don't say stadia. The actual plurality for stadium is stadia. Yeah, is stadia, Latin word. Yeah, but you don't say stadia, right? Instead, you say stadiums. So this is accepted. It's already a norm. It's an accepted thing. Yeah, it's the same like the word the interjection lah, L-A-H. Yeah. It is now documented in the dictionary, yeah, in Oxford Dictionary. Yeah, yeah. So it is an acceptable interjection, like the word amok, for example. Yeah, the word amok, amok, yeah, is a Malay word, but brought into the, what they called it, brought into the English vocabulary by the British, because probably they don't know. You know, they don't have that term because nobody in UK has ever experienced amok. Yeah, so they bring it and then bring it into their vocabulary. So amok, yeah, amok, and then the word orangutan, orangutan. Yeah, they don't have that. Yeah, so they want it, they want to own it. So they bring it into their dictionary and it becomes, our orangutan becomes their orangutan. Yeah, so it commensurate with their tongue. Yeah.
How about harimau, madam?
Harimau? Harimau? Harimau is tiger.
Betul lah.
You're testing me. All right. So this is what happens. I think in Malaysia, a lot of us we normalize wrong because it is acceptable. Yeah. But to me, I am neither a modernist or nor traditionalist. However, you have to look at the context and where you are. Yeah. So if you know, when the borders reopen, you know, we are hoping in a few short months, yeah, and you can travel again. Yeah, let's say you find yourself in a grocer somewhere in Northumberland, yeah, somewhere in Swansea or somewhere in Wales or Cornwall in UK, and you go to the local grocer and you want to look for flour, yeah. Then you don't ask for where is the flour. They won't understand you. Over there, you use flour. Yeah. Over here in Malaysia, you use flour. Yeah. As long as you understand that the correct version, you know the correct version, then it is fine. All right. So like the word poor, for example, poor, we say poor, yeah, but it's poor, right? Okay, so passive form and active form. When is my screen cannot move, so I am just going to, if you want to take down notes, later I will be sharing this, what you call it, slide. I don't know, I share it with Brother Lukman. Brother Lukman, you...
Sure, you can share to us. Thank
okay. Then participants can have what do you call it? Can have access to this particular slides, yeah, set of slides. All right. So where were we just now? Okay, passive form and active form. Why do you use passive? Why do you use active? Okay, a lot of business documentations use passive form, yeah, especially if it is formal. Yeah, so there is a difference there. Yeah, you use passive form for certain formal documents because these documents deal with action or deal with projects more on what is being done rather than who does it. Yeah, what is being done, right? So that's the reason why you use passive. Yeah, such documents would be like proposal. Yeah. Proposal, minutes of a meeting, report, you use a lot of passive, a lot of active. Yeah, report, you use a lot of active. Resume, you use a lot of active as opposed to passive. Yeah, so because we are doing minutes today, so we are focusing on passive form. So why do you use passive? Okay, the reason why passive is used is because you want to be formal and impersonal. you want to be formal and impersonal. There is no bias. There is no left side, right side. But remember at the beginning just now, I said the tone that you have to employ is neutral. Yeah. So to remain neutral, and another tone that you have to adopt is formal tone. Yeah. So in order to adopt both neutral and formal tone, you use passive form. Yeah. So why passive form? Because the focus is on what is being done, the action, not the doer, not the person who's doing it. Okay. So how do you form passive? Okay. Passive form is from okay, if you are in your 50s or 70s, or if your teacher in school, your English teacher in school taught you like what my teacher taught me, yeah, we were given a table of English verbs, yeah, English verbs, and then one column is present simple, second column is past simple, third column is participle, yeah, third column is participle, and then eat, the word eat, present tense, eat, past tense. Rustam, Brother Rustam, since I can see your face clearly, what is the past tense of ate? Eat. Past tense of eat is ate. Ate. The participle of eat is eaten. So eat, ate, eaten. Correct or not? Okay. So take, took, taken. Right. Walk, walked, walked. Right. Come, came, come. Right. So we were made to memorize this table. So therefore, when in terms of usage, that's the beauty of the drilling system when I was in school. Yeah, you memorize. You already have all these verbs memorized. Yeah. So when you know that to form passive verb, you have to use participle. Yeah. So data were gathered. So past participle. Yeah. For past participle is gathered. Yeah. So past tense is data were gathered. So what you do is that if you look at the first sentence, yeah, the left and right column, yeah, you have data were gathered. That is passive form. The committee gathered the data. Yeah, the committee gathered the data. So look at the formulation of the sentence. The committee is subject, gathered is verb, the data is the object. Right, so the combination is S plus V plus O. Correct or not? SVO. English lesson. I miss teaching face to face. Yeah, SVO. We don't teach English like this in CELPAT anymore. Yeah, it's all communication. All right. So SVO. So when you form the passive, you sort of flip. Yeah, you flip the sentence around. Your object become your object. You place it in front. So instead of the committee gathered data, where the focus is on the committee, yeah, you want to focus on the data, because what's important is that data were gathered. It's not the committee gathered data, that's not important. Focus is not on committee, focus is on data. Yeah, so the action and also the what you call it, the result. Yeah, the action and the result, that's important. That's why you use the passive form. Okay, am I clear? Any questions so far? You can attach the slides here. Yeah. Yes. Who is that asking?
Can I proceed?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Madam, I just want to get clarification from you about the passive form. Data were gathered. Is this considered as one complete sentence? Or we have to continue after data were gathered?
That is a complete sentence. Sorry, data were gathered.
So we can finish with the so-called like a verb.
Okay. That some verbs have to receive an object. Yeah. Some verbs have to receive an object. Okay. Example, Rustam, because I see Rustam. Rustam likes. Yeah, subject and verb. Correct. Rustam likes. Likes what? It's not complete. Right? It's not complete. So it has to receive a verb. Rustam likes tom yum. Yeah. Now, if you have to answer, if you have to ask the question what, then that means I'm not going into transitive, intransitive, because that is labeling, and sometimes labeling doesn't help understanding. Yeah, you look at whether you know. Yeah, I think at your level you would know whether that sentence is complete or not by looking at the verb, whether the verb should accept an object or not. Data were gathered. It's a complete sentence. Yeah, but because if you want to extend the sentence, then it will be data were gathered by the committee, data were gathered yesterday, data were gathered by visiting the what do you call it, visiting schools. Yeah, data were gathered from our observation. You look at what I expand. Yeah, I hope you are following me. Okay, data were gathered. Data were gathered by the committee. Yeah, you have a phrase there. By the committee is by phrase. Yeah, by phrase. Data were gathered from our observation. From our observation is a phrase. What kind of phrase? Prepositional phrase. It's a prepositional phrase because the first word is a preposition. Yeah. Data were gathered 2 nights ago. Yeah, data were gathered 2 nights ago. So that is another phrase. Yeah, data were gathered quickly by the team. Yeah, data were gathered quickly by the team. Quickly is a what is quickly? It is a verb, noun. What is it? Quick grammar lesson. Huh?
Adjective, right, madam?
Not really. Try again.
Verb, action.
What's that?
Verb. It's a verb.
Try again. Gathered is already verb.
Oh, okay.
Adverb.
Correct. Yeah. Data were gathered quickly. Adverb. Adverb. You can guess. Adverb means you add information about the verb. Adverb. Yeah. Data were gathered how? Quickly. Yeah. Okay. Data were gathered for a few months. That is again a prepositional phrase, preposition, anything, any group of words that start with a preposition, yeah, is called a prepositional phrase. Okay. Data were gathered to complete the study. Yeah, data were gathered to complete the study. To is an infinitive, to complete the study. So it's an infinitive phrase. Okay, if you are interested, I will share more grammar exercises with you. Yeah, but actually grammar is more fun if it is taught like this rather than you know, you read, you do exercises. It's not as fun lah. I mean, I don't know whether this is fun for you, but it is for me. Ni case shot sendiri lah ni. Alright. Okay. Now we are. Okay, my screen is still unmoving. All right, what I'm going to ask you to do is just now, before we stop for the break, the short break just now, we did the 5 C's convention, the 5C convention. Concise, can you remember? Recap. I want to hear voices. Concise, what else? Number 2?
Clear.
Number 3?
Complete.
Number 4?
Correct.
Last? Number 5? Courteous or courtesy. Okay. I am going to assign macam student kan. I'm not going to assign, but I'm going to invite. Yeah, I'm going to invite you. Okay. I will stop share and then I will share my other screen. Okay, hang on, yeah. Okay, can you see this? Can you see my screen? Okay.
Yes.
All right, very good. Could you go into this? Yeah, this is a platform for you. Okay, got it? Copy quickly. Then, okay, maybe somebody can type in the chat box for us so that nobody misses this. Okay. All right. In the classroom, I have created an exercise. All right. So if you enter now, I have sort of assigned. So I have assigned you an exercise. Yeah. Of which I would like you to attempt. All right. So if you can see the slide. All right, tips to cut the clutter in writing. You are given examples of sentences which are not concise and not clear. Yeah, not concise and not clear. So, and you are going to look at why they are long in the first place. Yeah. So we are looking at the first one, reduce long clauses. When editing, try to reduce long clauses to shorter phrases. Okay. The wordy version is the clown who was in the center ring was riding a tricycle, but you revise it so that it eliminates the long clause. Yeah. The clown in the center ring was riding a tricycle. So who was in the center ring? Who was? Yeah. Who was is the clause actually. You shorten the clause, you reduce. Yeah. What clause is this? Okay, this is pronoun. Yeah, a relative clause. This is a pronoun, is a relative clause. Okay. Reduce. You can also reduce long phrases, just now you reduce long clauses. You can reduce long phrases to a shorter version, which is a single word. Yeah. The clown at the end of the line tried to sweep up the spotlight becomes the last clown tried to sweep up the spotlight. So reducing or reduction of phrases into single words. Yeah. And then you have empty openers. This one, I am giving you because I think this can be a good exercise for you, or a good reference point when you prepare minutes or when you prepare document. When I say business documents, yeah, I am not referring to legal documents. Yeah, so for those of you from Ola, this is not applicable to you because legal documents, that they have their own legal terms which are lengthy because of a certain reason. Yeah, so you should not mess with legal documents. All right. So going back to other business documents, in particular minutes, yeah, avoid there is, there are, there were as sentence openers when there adds nothing to the meaning of a sentence. So it's only clutter. They add nothing but clutter. Yeah, there is a prize in every box of Quaco cereal. Why do you need to include there is when you only want to say a prize is in every box of Quaco cereal? So you substitute there is with is. That's it. Yeah. Okay. There are 2 security guards at the gate. So instead of including there, yeah, eliminate and you just say 2 security guards stand at the gate. In fact, the sentence is clearer that way, because when you say there are 2 security guards at the gate, you are not clear what the security guards are doing. Yeah. So, but when you say 2 security guards stand at the gate, so you know that they are standing and they are in actual position. Okay. Don't overwork modifiers. Okay, modifiers. What are modifiers? Words like very, really, totally. You like to use the word very, right? Not you, all of us. Yeah. How is that tea? How is that tom yum, rostam? Very delicious.
Very spicy.
Very spicy. Instead of saying very spicy, you should say hot. It's hot and spicy, or it's spicy. Yeah. Or I'm very hungry. Madam, can we have our lunch now? These my students always, yeah. Madam, it's already 12:42. Can we have our break now? I am very hungry. So if I say it's not time yet, then they will say, but madam, I am very, very hungry. Yeah, I'm very, very, very hungry, madam. So as if, yeah, as if I will change, yeah, I will change my mind. Okay, instead of saying very hungry, it is best for you to choose another word that means very hungry. Words like famished. Words like famished. Ma'am, I'm famished. Then I know you are actually very hungry. Okay. Or you say, ma'am, I'm ravenous. Ravenous means you are very hungry. Don't use
starving.
Starving. That's a good word. Yes, starving. Ma'am, I'm starving. Great. You can leave now. Yeah. All right. It's the same with when you are hungry and then you are thirsty, right? Ma'am, I am very thirsty. Instead of saying thirsty, you can say, anyone? Parched. The word is parched. I'm parched. Parched is you are very thirsty. Yeah. So I would like, maybe you can this will be another assignment for you. Yeah. Okay. Look for words to replace very. Look for words to replace very. Yeah. So maybe after lunch you will look at something. Yeah. I will let you watch something. Maybe. Yeah. Then that will give you some form. It will sort of like add on to your vocabulary. Yeah. So we try to eliminate very, really, totally, and other modifiers because they mean almost nothing. Yeah, they do not add meaning to the word. Yeah, by the time she got home, Merdine was very tired. So instead, you should say Merdine was exhausted. Exhausted is a better word. She was also really hungry. She was famished. She was also famished. Okay, active verbs. Okay, active verbs. This does not mean that you do not use passive verb. Yeah, so I am just saying that certain parts, certain time, certain document like a report, you use a lot of active verbs. Yeah, whenever possible, make the subject of a sentence do something, except for in minutes. In minutes, to 70% of the time, you use passive. Yeah, the grant proposals were reviewed by the students. So instead, you should just say that the students reviewed the grant proposal. This is actually depending on the situation and depending on what the focus is. If the focus is on the subject, the doer, then yes, you use active. If the focus is on the object and on the action, then the focus should now, the form that you should be using is the passive. Okay, there. Don't try to show off. Yeah, don't try to show off. As Leonardo da Vinci observed, simplicity is the ultimate sophistication. Don't presume that big words or lengthy phrases will impress your readers. No, there is no need. For when you prepare your minute, when you draft the minute, remember, yeah, the main objective is to impart information. Yeah, impart information, to share information. It is not to let people know that your vocabulary is like an English professor. There's no need. Yeah, there's no need. Right. Often the simplest word is the best. Yeah. For example, at this moment in time, students who are matriculating through high schools should be empowered to participate in the voting process. So wordy, so lengthy. Instead, you should only just say high school students should have the right to vote. That's all you need to say. Okay, and number 7, cutting empty phrases. Okay, what are empty phrases? Okay, this I find a lot in our documentation. When I say our documentation, our letters, yeah, the letters that you send to your staff, the letters that you send to other people of other department, your email, yeah, your email, all things being equal, all things considered. Are you familiar with any of it? As far as I am concerned, how often do you use that? A lot, right? At the present time. When you say at the present time, you want to say now. That's all you want to say. Yeah. Due to the fact that this one is an attempt to make your letter long. That's all. Yeah. Due to the fact that for all intents and purposes, these are all meaningless words. Yeah, that's why it's called empty phrases. For the purpose of, this letter is written for the purpose of. Have you read that before, or have you written that before?
Yeah, for the purposes.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes. For the purposes of. For the purpose of. Yeah. All right. In a manner of speaking, in my opinion, you just say I think. Yeah. So now the millennials have how shall I say, escalated escalated or reduced. I think they have reduced. Yeah, they have reduced. Instead of in my opinion writing I think, they say IMHO. Right or not? GTG, SYL, okay, and a host of other. You know, to understand them, you have got to check your urban dictionary. Yeah, Google for urban dictionary. What is the meaning of GTG? That shows what? That shows if you have to check and if you don't know, that shows that you are nearing retirement. Correct or not? Nearing retirement. In the event of the point that I am trying to make is the same thing. My point is, yeah. All things being equal, let's see. All things being equal, what I am trying to say is that in my opinion, all students should, in the final analysis, have the right to vote for all intents and purposes. Yeah. By the time that you reach the second line, you have already lost the first line. Yeah, what you want to say actually is students should have the right to vote. Guys, are you okay so far?
Yes.
Why cannot get into the class? Why cannot get into the class? Has anybody else got into the class? Click join, insert the key. You look at the key. Yeah, I cannot email you because there are so many of you. Normally for students, I will just email them. But I share the code so that you can enter. Yeah. All right. Avoid using noun forms of verbs. Okay, what does it mean by noun forms of verbs? The fancy name for this process is excessive nominalization. Our advice is give verbs a chance. Yeah, so use verbs, don't use nouns. Yeah, for example, the presentation of the arguments by the students was convincing. Instead, you want to say the students presented their arguments convincingly. The students argued convincingly. So presentation of the arguments is so lengthy, so wordy. All right. Okay. Replace vague nouns. What are vague nouns? Such as area, aspect, case, factor, manner, situation, something, thing, type, and way. With more specific words, or eliminate them altogether. After reading several things in the area of psychology type subjects, I decided to put myself in a situation where I might change my major. You revise it to, after reading several psychology books, I decided to change my major. Very straightforward, and you use less words, less ink, less time. Yeah, so we are talking about being economical. Yeah, being economical does not only have to do with money, but it also has to do with word. Okay, one thing I always tell my students here when I teach them business documentation, preparing business documentation, is to always equate time to money. Yeah, business people have they have less time. Yeah, they value time. Yeah, so they don't have a lot of free time. So don't make their life more miserable than it already is. Yeah. Okay, avoid redundancies, replace redundant expressions, phrases that use more words than necessary to make a point with precise words. Check out this list of common redundancies. I've given you a whole, collection. Yeah, so we look at this first. At this point in time, we should edit our work. What you want to say is now we should edit our work. Okay, so these are common. I'm actually rushing. These are common redundancies in the English language. Okay, I've given you from A until Z. Yeah, the list is quite, it's not extensive enough for my liking, but it is quite a list. Yeah, so look at that. So you can look and see whether you have been using any or some of these phrases to clutter your document. Yeah, start to learn how to eliminate them, right, until W. This is there are some practices here. So the what I explained just now in reduced, and then these are some of the words, some of the exercises. All right, you can try and do this, but this is not difficult because the answer key is down here. Yeah, right. So you can compare, but I think it's a fun exercises. There's some students, they attempted the exercises, the sentences without looking at the answer key, and then they compare. You can do the same. Yeah. Now, what I would like you to try to do is this one. Yeah. Exercise in eliminating wordiness in business writing. Okay. This exercise will give you practice in eliminating wordiness from workplace. This is why this is relevant to you. Memos, letters, emails, and reports. And also not included here, but we have minutes as well, proposals and whatnot. Okay. why I'm giving this to you is because the sentences are lengthier, and I think you are not challenged by the shorter version before this. Yeah, this is more to you, I think. Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paragraphs. And surprise, surprise, no answer key. Yeah, so that's why I like this better. All right. So you have another half an hour, about 30 to 35 minutes before we break for lunch. Yeah. You might want to attempt this. I am not asking you to do all, but could you please just do at least one? Yeah. You can type immediately under each sentence, and then we will come back at 2:30. Yeah, we'll come back at 2:30, and we will look at some of your answers. So you can submit your answers on Google Classroom. Okay, all right. So can you attempt this now and not go out for lunch yet? Yeah. So do this quickly, and then you can leave for lunch and come back at 2:30. So Brother Lukman.
Yes.
Okay, is it all right if I assign this exercise and let the participants spend some time on completing some at least before they leave for lunch at 1:30? Sorry, yeah, 1:30.
Sure. Okay,
Yeah.
no problem.
Okay, so can we give them the liberty to leave the platform and come back at 2:30? Maybe they want to start working on their own already. Yeah, there's no discussion involved. Is that
Sorry,
all right?
madam.
Yeah.
Some participants said they are not find the class, cannot found the class. Can you share the link?
Okay, I'll share the link again.
To the chat room.
Chat room. You mean the code? Is it the code?
The code just now you already share.
Oh, you want me to share the link?
Link to direct.
Okay, brother, I tell you what, could you message, you have my phone number, right?
Yeah.
Which one, 019 or 012?
Oh, no, phone number, I'm sorry, phone number don't have.
Don't have. Okay. Let me see if I can do this correctly. Yeah. Why are you not able? Yes.
Maybe you can share the class code. The classroom.
I have already shared the class code. Okay, hang on. There. Somebody has shared. If you had already have classroom, just put in the 2E4. Brother Azhari is sharing. Yes. Brother Lukman is also sharing. Yep, that's the class code. Okay.
Okay, get it.
Okay.
Thank you, madam.
All right, alhamdulillah. So okay, to join and just do the any of the, you can attempt any of the 5, or you can attempt 1 or 2, as long as you attempt. Okay, so when we come back at 2:30, we will look at several answers. All right, so with that, I will leave you to complete the exercise and see you in the same platform or on the same platform at 2:30. All right, Brother Lukman, would you like to close the session, or there's no need?
No need.
Okay.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, all right. Brother Lukman, can you message me at 012? I give my number here lah. 012. can you message me? I need your number just in case I need to contact you in a bit. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, madam.
All right, then I'll see you guys later. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Welcome back. Okay, shall we begin? I think the rest of you will be trickling in, inshallah, and hopefully. And I think this part of the day, I would like to spend on looking at the language component related to minutes. Yeah. Right. Okay, I will share my screen. We will look at your some of your submissions just now. All right. This is by one submission. Okay. This is a bit too big. Okay, so this is number one. I might not be able to look at all, yeah, but we will just see where we can improve, yeah, where we can improve. And I think basically most of you submitted the same what do you call it, answers, almost the same answers. All right, let's see. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to suggest correction, yeah. Okay. Question number one. It is my objective okay, trying to minimize the interfering screen, the window, so that most of what I show on my screen is also available for me to see. Okay, it is my objective to utilize more fully and satisfactorily both my university educational experience and my skills as an editor, preferably in a full-time employment position with your firm. Okay, Brother Aznul Shazwan, are you with us already?
He's coming. He's on his way from somewhere.
Is that Ellie?
Yes.
Okay, there you are. All right. 4 marks. 4 marks. Okay, I can give this 4 out of 5. Right. As a full-time editor under your firm, my objective is to utilize. Okay. I am going to suggest that instead of using more fully and satisfactorily, you use efficiently. Okay. Check this. To the back. Okay, so the sentence should read, as a full-time editor under your firm, my objective is to utilize both my university educational experience and skills efficiently. Okay, we can shorten that a bit more. Both my university educational experience and skills. Okay, can we shorten this?
Delete university.
Only?
Delete university.
You are echoing.
To delete the word university, because education mean whatever education.
Thank you. Okay. As a full-time editor under your firm, my objective is to utilize both my educational experience and skills efficiently. Any more to delete? You're satisfied with this sentence? The reduction?
I change the word utilize to optimize.
To optimize, okay. So this is for out of the 5 C's, yeah, if we change utilize to optimize, under which, okay, under which C, under which of the convention that you are changing this? Conciseness, clarity, correctness,
Clarity.
correctness.
Correct.
It is not about utilizing, but it is also using to the best, right? Using to the best of the ability. That is optimizing. So basically, if you put these two together, optimize is obviously a better word than utilize. You're not only utilizing, but you are using to its best ability, or to its best, yeah. As a full-time editor under your firm, my objective is to optimize both my educational experience and skills efficiently. So optimizing is actually using efficiently, yeah. Okay, so we look at the second sentence. Oh, I need to minimize so that both appear on the screen at the same time. Okay. As per our discussion with reference to the antiquated and outmoded climate control system in the campus security building, it is my recommendation that purchase be made from a source to be identified of a new environmentally friendly heat pump that is both cost-effective and fully compliant with all local and state regulations. Okay, let's see. The suggestion by Brother Aznul is, my recommendation is to purchase from a source to be identified of a new environmentally friendly heat pump, which is both cost-effective and fully compliant with all local and state regulations based on our discussion that refer to the antiquated and outmoded climate. I'm lost already. I'm lost. Control system in the campus security building. Okay, where are we heading? It is still cluttered. Okay, how can we modify? How can we improve this? Anyone? This okay. What I'm going to do is that I am just going to underline the parts which I think could be better improved. Yeah, you have tried to improve, but it could be better improved.
As per our discussion.
Okay. I like that you suggest the use of as per. As per our discussion. As per is so old. Without using as per, can you make a sentence without using as per?
With reference. With reference.
With reference, okay.
I am recommending for the outdated climate control system in the campus security building to be replaced with a new environmentally friendly heat pump that is both cost-effective and fully regulatory compliant.
Okay, so I am recommending a purchase of, right? I recommend. Why didn't you just say I recommend? I recommend the purchase of okay, the purchase of new
climate control system
climate control system would be environmentally friendly. Okay. Okay. And okay. Based on our discussion that refer to the, okay. So you bring that up here.
Campus security building.
Yeah.
Location, campus security building.
You can say, I would like, because you're suggesting, I would like. Okay. I would like to recommend the purchase of a new environmentally friendly heat pump, which is both cost effective and fully compliant with all local and state. Have I missed out on anything? State regulations. Okay. For the, can you say that?
For the campus security building.
Okay, it is a bit more straightforward now. Yeah, based on our discussion, I would like to recommend the purchase of a new environmentally friendly heat pump, which is both cost effective and fully compliant with all local and state regulations for the campus security building. Okay, next one. The rest of you, I'm inviting you to be more actively involved in this. Yeah, on the afternoon of June 12, at the most recent meeting of the ad hoc committee on workplace communication policies, each and every member of the committee was in agreement with one another that first and foremost, so much to read. It is imperative that all forms of workplace communications be completely accurate and perfectly clear. So based on the ad hoc committee meeting that was held on June 12, on workplace communication policies, all members of the meeting agreed that all forms of workplace communications must be completely accurate and perfectly clear. I think we did this already, right? Okay, what is still repeated? Okay. All right. So we have looked at 3. So I think what we can do is that I would like to move to who is here? Who else is here? Cite your name so that I can look at yours. Ozilayati, Ozaliati. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, all right, let's take a look at yours.
Number 4, right?
Yeah, we're going to look at number 4.
In response to your recent email.
Hang on, I'm opening yours. Okay.
Put it in the chat box.
Chat box? Okay, this one. Right, this is yours, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I will try to, there are over 50 of you. So what I'm going to do is that I am just going to look through, and then inshallah I will return your attempts. Yeah. So for those who don't return and you badly need to have your exercise corrected, just let me know. Yeah, I've already texted, or I've typed my number just now in the chat box. Yeah. Then I can, inshallah, I will try to respond. Yeah. In consideration of your recent email message received last week, RE, what is perceived to be the access time required by our company to provide an effective response action to certain problems identified in the aforementioned email? Please be assured that it is our policy to respond as promptly as possible to all legitimate customer concerns. Okay, and you improve it too in response to your recent email. Please be assured that it is our company's policy to respond as promptly and effectively as possible to all legitimate customer concerns. Okay, looks like very well improved. Anything left out? Anybody? Anyone would like to comment? Right, aforementioned email, certain problems identified, all legitimate. Okay, so effective response, everything is actually addressed. Yeah, so this is how it should be done as clearly as possible. Okay. All right, the last one, we still look at Sister. Oh, you have a very unique name, Ozaliati. Okay. What do your friends call you? Oza.
Only Oza, yes.
Oza, okay. Extended discussion of an improved and more robust mission statement that is aligned with the basic fundamental business objectives of this organization will require clearly structured, facilitated sessions conducted in full transparency and with the active participation of designated representatives from all departments. Okay, and it is improved too. Extended discussion of the organization's fundamental business mission statement will require a structured and transparent facilitated sessions supported with active participations of designated representatives from all departments. So this is well written. Okay. This is good. Yeah, I haven't looked at the other three, but I suspect this they are as well written as these two. Okay, so kudos. Yeah. This is a very able group. So yeah, this is just a fun exercise for most of you, I suspect. Okay. All right. I would like to move on to the next thing, which I think you would benefit from. Yeah, we are going to look at now. These notes are basically notes that you would find to be useful because they are a compilation of from a lot of sources. And you can use them to improve on your minute writing. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at first things first. When you report, when you report or when you write your minutes, when you prepare the minutes, you are reporting. Yeah. So when you are reporting, that is considered as indirect speech. Okay, let's see. I would like to show, okay, this one first. Okay, reporting on discussions at meetings, right? Direct and indirect speech, okay. Bear with me, please. Now, if you feel that you need to ask questions, go ahead. We are not going to go through all, but I would like to just address a few sentences, yeah, that would be, that you probably would find useful, yeah? Now, first things first, direct and indirect speech. Direct speech is as what I'm doing now. This is direct speech. Yeah, when somebody is reporting what I say, then that is indirect speech, and that is also known as reported speech. So when you write a meeting, you are adopting reported speech. Okay, you are not saying exactly, but you are reporting. Right. For example, the chair said in the meeting, yeah, this is the most interesting report that I have ever read. Okay, so when you report what the chair said, you will go to reporting it in such a way, yeah, the chair said that the report was the most interesting report she had ever read. So if you look at the verbs, yeah, I have underlined the verbs, yeah, you move the verb one step back, yeah, you move the verb one step back. So what do I mean by one step back is that you have the present simple is, yeah, you move it one step back to past simple, present simple becomes past simple. Let's move this up a bit, yeah. past simple, yeah, and have you move it one step back to become had. So the chair said that the report was the most interesting report she had ever read. Okay, so that's how you report. Yeah. Now, interestingly, this is called reporting verb. We are going to look at a variety, variations of reporting verbs, so that you would not be using said all the time. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay, look at the movement. But first, we are going to look at the movement in tenses. Yeah. So just now I showed you, or rather, mentioned that minutes must use past tense. Yeah, minutes must use past tense because you are reporting, right? So she said, "I object to the proposal." When you report, it becomes she said she objected to the proposal. So the reporting verb is always past, in the past. Yeah, in the past, you are reporting what she said, and you are also reporting what you are reporting that she said it, and you are reporting what she said. Yeah, so there are two kinds of report here. Yeah, two reporting here. He asked, "Why are you objecting to the proposal?" So this is in the present tense. Yeah, in the continuous tense. Yeah, present continuous tense. Continuous tense is also known as progressive tense. Yeah, he asked why she was objecting. So you move one step, becomes was, yeah, verb to be, and you add ing. The ing is retained because it is continuous. You only change the tense, the basic tense. Yeah, he asked why she was objecting to the proposal. So when you have the question mark here, reporting a question, then of course you would use the word ask, for example. Yeah, right. She said, "I made my view clear when I objected to the proposal at the committee." You know, so this is present perfect simple. You move one step back. She said she had made. Okay, made is past tense. Simple past tense. So when the direct speech uses simple past tense, yeah, what you can do is when you move one step back, simple past tense become past perfect tense. Okay, now don't worry too much because not everybody memorize this, but you can always use these notes. Yeah, these notes are available to you for you to use and for you to refer to. Yeah. She said she had made her view clear when she had objected to the proposal at the committee. Okay, so you are reporting something which is already done and over with during the meeting. Yeah, so let's say in the meeting, Sarah said, "I made my view clear. I reported this to you earlier." So when you report what Sarah said, you would be saying, Sarah said that, Miss Sarah or Sister Sarah said that she had made. Yeah, so one step back. Okay. What if you have present perfect continuous? Then you move back one step to past perfect continuous. So you just use this as the key for you, yeah? Okay. Now, there are some anomaly. Okay, some anomaly, special, yeah? So these are exceptions. There are no changes if someone says, she or he had done or had been doing something. Example, I had been daydreaming at the meeting. So had been daydreaming, you cannot move one step back because that is the last level. Yeah. So he said he had been, you retain. Only past perfect tense is retained. Yeah. The others, you have to move one step back. Okay. Now, special verbs. Okay. When you use will, I will write the minutes tomorrow, for example. So will, move one step back, becomes would. Okay, can, could. This is the past, past verb. Must you change to had. I must borrow a computer to work at home. He said he had to. So it is not had, it is had. It shows what you call it, certainty. Yeah, it shows certainty. Had to. Shall let's change to or move back to should, may, might. Okay, now, however, if you use the past form of the modal verb, in the direct speech, you retain the form because there is no more. You cannot go back anymore. Yeah, that's it. It's the same case with had been. When you use had been, that is it. That's the last. That's the wall. You retain. Yeah. So if somebody said, I could do it during the meeting, I could do it. Yeah. Then she said she could do it. Yeah, you retain that. Okay. All right. Changes of time and place. Okay, this is interesting also. If a reported sentence contains a reference to time, during the meeting, somebody mentioned a specific time. Yeah. Now that specific time, that time phrase also need to move back one space. Yeah. Also need to move back one space. So if he mentioned, or the direct speech has the word today, yeah, so it means yesterday or the other day. Yeah, so that's the reason why what you call it, you should not leave too much time in between the meeting and the distribution of minutes, because you will find that as you wait, you will have this problem. Changing time and time space, yeah, would be a problem to you actually. Yeah. So this evening, during the meeting, if it is reported this evening, the reference would be that evening. So this changed to that, this, those, yeah. Now, yeah, we are doing it now, right? So we are doing it now. So when you report in the minute, it will be, it was promised to be done then. Yeah, it was promised to be done then, or to be completed then. Yeah, I think care should be taken, special care should be taken in ensuring that your tenses remain close, or rather correct, because you are abiding by the 5C convention, remember? Yeah, so correctness is very important. Again, this is a business document, and for business document, correctness has to be embraced. Yeah, okay. A week ago would be a week before, a month ago would be a month before. Yeah, last weekend would be the weekend before last, or the previous weekend. Now, for this, you really have to what do you call it? Look at when was it. Yeah, so if you are reporting, you wait that one week, yeah, span, yeah, time span, before you start distributing, yeah, or before you distribute the minutes. That means what was reported during the meeting, it is only what was said during the meeting, it was, or it is reported within that 7 weeks. So therefore you can use the weekend before or the week before. Yeah, but as you move, you know, if you don't distribute as quickly as you expected to, then you see that the time frame here would change. It will no longer be the weekend before last or the week before, yeah, or a week before, but it will be 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so please look at the time, the dates, yeah, especially. All right, so on and so forth. Okay, so this is this. We will look at the next one. Okay, all right. Remember just now I said don't use set all the time. Yeah, so these are suggestions on what are the verbs that you could use apart from state. Yeah, stated. He stated that, they stated that, Mr. Ahmad stated that, you know, or the word said. Yeah, now there is a variety in usage, yeah, where reported verbs are concerned. Right. Now, we shall deal with the transition, yeah, the transitional words first, yeah. So instead of saying the treasurer said, okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, right? Instead of that, you can, instead of using and, you can use in addition. Yeah. Next, once more. In conclusion, or any other what you call that, transition signals. These are called transition signals, yeah, that you can use. Okay, I'm not going to go through this. Yeah, I'm just going to look at the sample sentences, yeah, because we have a few more to look at. Right. The importance of synonyms. Okay, synonyms. I know that you can easily acquire synonyms if you use your grammar check, yeah, on your word processor. But not all synonyms can be used to replace a particular word. Synonyms are suggestions of words which has similar meaning, but they could not, they could be misused, or they could be used in error if you do not evaluate the context. Yeah. So, for example, the word, let's just be frank, yeah, the word fat. Okay, the word fat, right? For a baby, you don't use fat, you use chubby, right? You use chubby. Or if you do not want to offend the mother, you would say plump or cute, right? To describe a lady, you don't use the word thin. Yeah, she is thin. No, but you say she is slim. Yeah, you don't say she is skeletal. Yeah, if you mean to say she is slim, because skeletal means you can see the you can see the bones. Yeah, so thin that it is skin and bones. Yeah, that is skeletal. But that's why you need to look at the context. Yeah, in what context is that particular word usable? Yeah, in what context is that particular word most suitable? Yeah, so don't be too happy when you have a list of synonyms. Yeah, word of similar meaning, but because they might not meet the context that you are looking at or that you are in. Yeah, so okay, these are more. All right, let's see. Okay, I don't see, all right, how to say it accurately. Yeah, okay, I don't see why the committee can't be given the money. So in the minutes you write, it was suggested that the committee be funded to investigate the project. Okay, or council member, what is the name? Council member Azhar asserted his approval of funding the project. Yeah. So if it was, I don't see why the committee can't be given the money. This is said, and then somebody else said, this council member Azhar said, okay, I agree to fund the project. Then you report it as council member, whatever his name is, asserted his approval of funding the project. Okay. Now, all right, this part. Yeah. So this is what I mean by when you earlier on, when I showed you the slides, that you cannot report emotions actually. Yeah. Emotional outbursts, emotional sharing. Yeah. Or disagreements that seem to escalate into an emotional outburst. Yeah. You do not report them as such. Yeah. But you do it in such a way that the reader understands that there was probably an argument, but there was no fighting. Yeah. Okay. I don't like it at all, and the city shouldn't do it. Okay. This looks like a disagreement. Yeah. So in the minutes, yeah, you write it as a member expressed his concerns and suggested that the project not be endorsed. Yeah, so expressing one's concern show that there is probably a disagreement somewhere. Yeah, a disagreement somewhere, and it was not, or the idea was not embraced in a friendly manner. Yeah, or simply you can simply say, sister, I'm Aminah was not in favor of endorsing project XYZ. Yeah, was not in favor is actually a shadow of the actual what do you call it, happening, yeah, in the meeting. All right. Any questions so far? No question? Okay, I will proceed. Before the city spends that kind of money, let's look into it. A member suggested that the city consider the necessity and feasibility. Yeah, you look at how you rephrase. Yeah, so paraphrasing is one of the elements, or one of the, I would say elements, yes, I would say a skill. Yeah, it is a skill that minute takers should have. So, you know, if you are training new staff, yeah, if you're training new staff as minute takers, well, they are always subjected to taking minutes. Yeah, anyone new to the department, yeah, to the unit, will be tasked with taking down minutes of meeting. Yeah, so you can share this with them, and maybe point out to them that taking minutes, reporting what happened in the meeting, discussions and whatnot in the meeting, is not straightforward. Yeah, it's not straightforward. You really have to have the ability to interpret what was said and encapsulate it in a sentence, or in such a way that the gist of not only what was spoken, yeah, what was delivered, but also the emotions behind the words, yeah, the emotions behind the words. So before the city spends that kind of money, let's look into it. Yeah, so there is some form of hesitation here. Yeah, there is some form of hesitation here. And when this person said, let's look into it, he means that there is a need to consider, that there is a need to seriously look into the usage, yeah, the expenditure, the spending, and also the feasibility of the program. So this only someone who has knowledge of what the goings on, yeah, the project, for example, the program, for example, then only you will be able to come up with words such as this. Yeah, a member suggested that the city consider the necessity and feasibility of the program before approving the recommended expenditure. Okay, so we move on to the next one. Okay, let's go with it. Yeah, so this is there's no hesitation here. The idea is embraced, or rather was embraced, yeah, very quickly. Yeah, so what can you say? Council member Leong was impressed with the concept and goals of the proposal and urged the council support, endorsement, and funding. So how do you know what to come up with? How do you know that he was impressed? Probably during his presentation, or when the idea was tabled at the meeting, yeah, he was quick to agree. Yeah, not only was he quick to agree, he was also enthusiastic about the idea. So that's the reason why in the slide, one of the slides just now, I said that you need to be attentive and you really need to listen to what's going on. So probably recording alone is not enough. Yeah, recording will help you keep that, will help you with keeping track of what was said. But by listening attentively, yeah, you'll be able to identify the tone of the the members of the meeting. Yeah, that is important, because without knowing or without without being alert to the mood changes, the way speech was delivered, or the way ideas were tabled, yeah, then you wouldn't be able to come up with such words in paraphrasing the ideas brought forth by the members of the meeting. Okay, all right, next one. That's not how it should be done, I think. Okay, so there is some disagreement here. So you immediately catch hold of that word disagree, yeah, disagreement. Then you can rightfully say Sister Noor disagreed with the recommended course of action and suggested that the most effective way to resolve the problem would be to, now any kind of suggestion, any kind of disagreement, any kind of displeasure voiced at the meeting must be reported. Yeah, must be reported. But mind your words, yeah, how you report them now. Later on, below this, you will see a list of words. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is the list. So those are the words. All right. So these are words that you can use when you write your minutes. Yeah, depending on at which stage that you are reporting that particular speech. Yeah. When I say speech, I mean verbal. What do you call it? Whatever that was said verbally. Yeah. Stages of argument. Yeah. Consequence or result. Yeah. Example. So you don't use for example all the time. There are many other ways to say for example. Yeah. Or many ways to exemplify something. Okay. Degree of certainty. Yeah. Again, yeah, degree of certainty is modifier. Yeah, it's a modifier. So be careful of using them, that you don't use them excessively. Concession is agreement. Yeah, so you can use this to summarize in brief. So summarizing relationship of time. Again, yeah, you look at the relationship of time when you report a direct speech. Yeah, reporting similar point, contrasting points. Okay, synonyms of reporting verbs. Yeah, so instead of saying said all the time, so these are the words that you can use when you are describing, yeah, what the or you are reporting feelings, yeah, including feelings together with the message. Yeah, then you can use words that what you called it, represent feeling. Yeah, appreciates, assumes, believes, concludes, perceive, and so on and so forth. Yeah, the word give. Yeah, don't use give all the time. Yeah, this is about the richness of your vocabulary. Do you know that as you use words, yeah, you can probably relay this, or you can probably do this with your children, maybe. Yeah, children, or your niece and nephews. Yeah, those who are still in school, especially those who are what you call that, growing up. Yeah, so they absorb, especially the young ones, yeah, below 6 years old, they absorb information very quickly. Yeah, so if you use words, yeah, tell them to use or rather advise them, introduce to them these words. Yeah, yeah, they don't have to rely on their teachers. Yeah, we can be a teachers as well. Introduce these words to them and let them use, especially now. I think parents are more involved in PDPR. Is it PDPR? I don't know how, because I don't know how it is, what the acronym is. I don't have school-going children anymore. Yeah, you can introduce, let them use some of these words. In fact, not only these words, I'm talking about vocabulary in general. How else do you enrich vocabulary if you don't use them? Yeah, review, subject. Yeah, you'd be you know, if you look at this list, yeah, sometimes you're surprised that you never use some of these words, when in fact the meaning is very clear, or rather clearer than words that you have been using. Yeah, okay, review, subject, and all that, right? So, and then you have important action verbs. Okay, these words please use in your minutes when you prepare your minutes. Yeah, these are all very, very good words. For example, how many of you have used the word ratified? What's the meaning of ratified? Anyone? Please.
Repair.
Huh?
Rectify. Rectify. Sorry.
That one is rectify. This is ratified. Ratify. What is the meaning of ratify?
Ratifikasi.
Ratify. Ratify. Anyone? Quick. Ratify.
Confirm.
Give consent. Consent. Yeah, you
Consent.
give consent. Yeah, it's it's not a formal word, but it should be used more often. Then it does not sound like you know, like it's foreign to you. It's an English word. Yeah, we are all English speakers. We can speak the language. Sometimes, probably some of us, some of you, better than what you call that native speakers. Yeah. So ratify means make consenting to something and making it officially valid. All right. Reiterate. This is my favorite word. Reiterate. What is the meaning of reiterate? Anyone? Probably you have not used this word as often as it should. Reiterate. When something is reiterated, what does it mean?
Repeating.
Again?
Repeating.
You repeat to do to achieve what? You reiterate to achieve what? To make. Why do you reiterate? Correct. Repeat. Reiterate is repeat. I would like to reiterate. What do I mean?
The reiterate normally
emphasize
regarding the sentence, the policy or the statement. Is it?
To emphasize.
To emphasize.
To emphasize. Yeah. Correct. Sister, half correct. Almost correct. Yeah, not half. Almost correct. All right. Okay. What are the words? Yeah. Basically all words that if you have not used, you should be using. Okay. You know what I mean? Right. Right. So these are all words that you should be using in your minute, yeah, so that your minute becomes a bit more it is not how should I say, yeah, you are not supposed to sensationalize your minute. Yeah, that's not what a minute is for. But it should be pleasant to be read when you have all these words which make your meaning clearer actually. Yeah. So use, why not? I've given you this list, so please use them. Yeah. Right. Okay. All right. These are some of the words. I do not know whether some of you are aware of the meaning motion. I think everybody knows what's a motion. Now, taking a meeting cold. It has a very interesting legal, what you call it, understanding, or not say understanding, implication. Yeah. Taking a meeting cold means taking a meeting for the first time or taking a meeting for someone else is considered taking a meeting cold. The best procedure is to study the minutes of the last several meetings. If time permits, note the tone, style, and format of the minute, formal or informal, and study the agenda. Okay, why is it important? When you take a meeting cold, it can be you taking a meeting for the first time or you taking the meeting. We are going into meeting lah pula. For someone else, yeah, that is considered as taking a meeting cold. Have you used this term before, or this is a new term to you? Any new term? Yeah. So it means that this is a proxy. We always use the word proxy. Yeah, taking a meeting cold. That means whatever decision that you make would be the decision that the one you are representing. You are the voice. Yeah, so that's taking a meeting cold. Okay. All right. All right. So all these are basically what today is all about. Yeah, but you can read this. It's just a summary of everything. Right. I would like to. Okay. This is again varying verbs. Yeah, for you to refer to that you can use when you report or when you write the minutes. Yeah. Okay, basically the same. All right, so varying the structure. So let's take a look. Your minutes will be more enjoyable to read. So that's what I meant just now. If you vary, it's not a source of enjoyment, but reading the minute is, how many of you read the minutes given to you from A to Z? Be honest. I don't. Yeah, I only want to read the parts that concern me, that I care about, that I have interest in. Yeah, so I will not be reading the whole thing. It's several pages long. Who has time to read several document of several pages long? And because it is written in such a way, a very structured way, formal way, that is boring. Yeah, but why not put things up, make it a little bit more interesting, make it a bit more enjoyable to read by using words. Yeah, words which are meaningful. Yeah, don't use words which are empty in terms of meaning, and you repeat the same word all over again. Said, stated. Yeah, right. Here are a few examples of the many different ways in which you might introduce a sentence. Okay, the chair introduced the item by, right? So this is reporting in a minute. What the second bullet, while acknowledging the importance of what? Yeah, of an issue, of the discussion, a member argued that. Yeah. So these are some of the sentences that you can, the beginning of sentences, yeah? All right. Okay. I'd like to go back to, not to go back to show you something else. Okay. Playing in English for better business writing phrases. Okay, this one. Right. Phrases for informing or discussing, etc. So can you use both? Yes, you can. Yeah. The new board members were welcomed by the chair, or the chair welcomed the committee members and noted apologies from X. Okay. For sentences for occasions when there is no real focus on action. Yeah. No real focus on action. And the accomplishment, yeah, action and also accomplishment, there probably it could be better for you to use active voice. So when I said earlier that minutes of a meeting basically consists probably about 70% of passive voice or passive form, then you'll be wondering, when do we use active voice and why don't we use active voice? As I said, because the emphasis of writing the minute is to report on accomplishments, on actions being done, or completed actions or completed tasks, then there is a need to use passive voice, yeah, because the focus, yeah, the focus. However, there would be, or there could be instances where there is no such focus, yeah, there's no need to focus on accomplishments, there's no need to focus on certain actions or a series of actions, but instead there is a need to you can just be here and there, yeah. So it is best to adopt the active voice, yeah. As such, the first sentence, yeah, the new board members were welcomed by the chair. Yeah, the chair welcomed the committee members and noted apologies from X. So there is no need to acknowledge anything, yeah, any accomplishment. So there's no need to use passive voice in that sentence, yeah. So move back or move to using active voice. Yeah, it's much more clearer. Yeah, actually, active voice is a lot more clearer. It's much more clearer. Yeah, right. The board was informed that, right? Is it important for you to emphasize to lay emphasis on the board? If it is not, then you just say the chair informed the board that. What is it? Okay, what happened? What's important here is that the focus is on the board. The board was informed. So it is active voice actually. So always remember what is the focus. Yeah. And then you decide whether to use passive voice or active voice. Any question? Any question? Okay. Phrases for decisions and actions. Okay, it was proposed to, agreed to, the recommendation was proposed by X and seconded by Y. Yeah, I always say seconded. Yeah, secondment. The board nominated X. Following a discussion, the board agreed it would do Z, whatever, make plans for Z, go ahead with Z. Now, for phrases, decisions and actions, it is better to use passive. Yeah, it was proposed to what? The recommendation was proposed by X and seconded by Y, because the emphasis is on X and Y. Okay. All right, some useful verbs again, a list of. Yeah, I really hope that you will find all this useful in some way. Yeah, don't you know, don't just leave them. Don't not to say leave. Ignore them. Yeah, you can use them. If not for you, then you can use what you call it. You can pass this to your juniors in the office. Yeah. Okay. Verb tenses for meeting. Yes.
Is it okay if when we write minutes, we said the meeting agreed? Meaning to say we didn't mention whether it's unanimous or the majority.
What do you mean by unanimous?
Everybody agreed.
Everybody agreed. Are you sure everybody agreed?
Because there was no objection.
No objection. Probably because people don't want to object, because then they would look like they would feel left out. Okay, but whatever it is, everybody should be aware that whatever you say in the meeting, that stays. That's it. You know, it is a formalized sitting in making decisions. So you cannot retract, you know, later on say, actually, I didn't agree, you know, during the meeting because my boss looked at me, so I had to agree. Yeah, so it's on you who asks you to agree when you do not agree in the first place. Okay, so your question just now, unanimously, I think it can be assumed that if everybody agrees and there is general consensus, then you can either use the word there is a consensus, yeah, among members of the meeting, yeah, there is consensus, or you can say there is consensus on the in agreement of the policy, for example. Yeah, there is consensus among the committee members, yeah, or you can say the members agreed, yeah, or members unanimously agreed. But really, I do not know. It is actually very tricky, you know. But just be sure, yeah, the minute taker as the minute taker, yeah, so that you do not report the wrong thing. Does that answer your question, sister?
Yeah, I think so, inshallah.
Okay, any other question?
And then when we report any issues or concern raised, normally we state the position or the names of the person.
Again, when you report?
Let's say, Puan Fatima raised an issue on this and that, or we say the director of this raised the issues on that.
Okay. At the beginning of the meeting, at the beginning of the minutes, you have the list of attendees, right or not?
Yes.
And the list of attendees, what follows after the name is the post, right?
Right.
Okay. Mention the name. Don't mention the post only. It is clearer actually, because if you mention the post, then if the attendees to the meeting sorry, if the attendees to the meeting are not familiar with people in the department, for example, it's a large department, for example, then you have to like, who's the director? You have to look again, you know. So be specific in that sense. Yeah. Any other question?
So if the invitees does not hold any position, then we just get the name.
The name. There is varying opinion on this actually, but as long as it does not affect the legality of the document, then it's fine. Yeah, don't just use Fatima or Timmy. Yeah, no nicknames must be used. Yeah, has to be full name. Yeah. For us in UIA, we are so used to reporting when we write. We either say we use what you call it, the affix, yeah, the prefix to the name. So if that person has doctoral degree, for example, you address that person as doctor, for example, or you address that person as sister or madam or brother. Yeah, you do not just mention the name. I think that is respectful, one thing, but because it's an official document. Yeah, it's an official document. It's a formal document. So the title has to be. You don't address the person by his or her name only. All right. Any other question? Okay, I have a little bit more before we open for Q&A. Right. Verb tenses for meeting minutes. Okay, we compare. Let's just compare using the present tense and past tense. Yeah, and why in minutes you use the past tense. Okay. John said the next meeting will be on October. This was said during the meeting. Yeah, this was said during the meeting. So John said the next meeting would be on October 1. Yeah, so you change will to would. You're reporting. Yeah, Min reported that the new shipment arrived today and is ready for processing. Min reported that the new shipment had arrived that day and was ready for processing. So that is a difference in time. Yeah, when you say Min reported that the new shipment arrived today, it was then. Yeah, it was said during the meeting. The today refers to the day of the meeting. Yeah, so when you report in your minute, you would of course be moving your tense. Yeah, one space back. Min reported that the new shipment had arrived that day. Yeah, so you cannot say today. You have to say that day and was ready for processing. Sheila said we need to seek a legal opinion. Sheila said we needed to seek a legal opinion. So which do you think worked better? This is answering that question. Okay. Which do you think is better? It's actually not a matter of which is better, which is not better, yeah. But in reporting what was said in a meeting, of course, you have to report using the past tense because you are looking at time frame. The time frame has changed. That's the reason why. Yeah. Okay. Okay, the last 5 items. Yeah, although it is possible, she said we needed to seek a legal. Okay, let's see. In contrast, the B sentences move the speaker's words into the past, or at least they seem to do so. Yeah. So did Min report that the new shipment had arrived that day? No, probably not. She probably reported that it arrived today. Yeah, but that is disputable actually. Similarly, Stella probably said we need to seek a legal opinion. Although it is possible, she said we needed to seek a legal opinion. Let's take a look at the sentences again. Okay. Reported that the new shipment arrived today. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, during the meeting, Min reported that the new shipment arrived today. Today means that day of the meeting. Yeah, but then apparently when you draft, when you started drafting the minute, this is a few days, probably few days after the meeting. Yeah, the shipment has not arrived yet. So what do you do? How do you report this? Min reported that the new shipment had arrived that day. That's why you have to have that day, had arrived that day, because that day she reported that it arrived. Yeah, so even though the shipment has not arrived, you still have to report what she said. You understand not? You are not reporting the shipment, you are reporting what Min reported. That it's a bit tricky. That you really have to process this information. Okay, do I have any questions there? No? Okay. Now, these are reminders for you, yeah? Remember that your grammar and spelling checker does not recognize that you are writing minutes, so ignore its questions about your verb tenses. So sometimes that's why I said the grammar check on your word processor is not entirely reliable. Number one, if you are used to British spelling, it will correct all your British spelling and try to turn all your British spelling into American spelling. This one. It's not, none is correct. Yeah. None is wrong. Both are correct. Yeah. So, but at the same time, you cannot have, because this is what we advise. What do you call that? For business document to. Those who prepare business document, it is best for you to adopt one spelling or one, it's either UK or American. Speaking is different, speaking sometimes it is not noticeable. Yeah, if I say schedule or schedule, sometimes English, Singlish, but American, British, you're not so sure. It's okay. But in writing, it's so glaringly obvious if you interchange. Yeah. So going back to number 1 just now, grammar and spelling checker. Your grammar checker, sometimes it does not recognize that you are reporting for minutes. Yeah. Ignore. You just ignore because it does not see sense in your sentence. Yeah. It's a robot. Yeah? It's a robot. It's supposed to be AI. I mean, can you say it's an AI? Yeah, artificial intelligence. Yeah, they think for you. Yeah, but is it the correct thinking? That is disputable again. Okay, number 2. Usually picking the appropriate verb tense should be easy. Okay, should be easy if you really concentrate and you really prepare the draft the document. When you draft the minutes, you have to abide by. You look at the time frame lah. Yeah, meeting was 3 days ago, and you make sure that you only report what was said. You report what was said, you don't report what you suppose happened. Okay, what you suppose happened. These are 2 different things. Okay. Number 3, but it gets hard when you wait a long time before writing it. See what I mean? You cannot wait a long time. So it's good that everyone here distribute minutes within 1 week. Yeah. But you might want to emphasize the importance of not to exceed that 1 week period. Yeah. When you have new staffers coming in. If the meeting took place weeks ago and today is October 2 or October 2nd, it may seem silly to write John said the next meeting will be on October 1. So that's why weeks ago, and you only write you distribute the minute after. Yeah, so that is why respect time. Yeah, you need to write the minutes sooner, preferably within a few days of the meeting, as we agreed earlier. All right. Any question? Any question? No question? Okay, a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more on direct and indirect speech. Okay, this is the conversion rules. Yeah. Now, I don't intend to go through all this because this is actually it takes two sessions of 1.5 hours. Yeah, to finish this. And that without attempting the exercise. Okay, conversion rules as per the reporting verb. So this is actually some of this I have explained just now. Moving one tense back. Yeah, that one. Okay. I want to bring your attention to changes in models. We saw this already. Interrogative. Okay. Command, request, exclamation, and wish. Yeah. One example. Okay, let me just make this bigger. Command, request, exclamation, and wish. Rafiq said to Ahmad, go away. Rafiq ordered Ahmad to go away. So looking at the tone of the speech, yeah, of the direct speech, then you decide what is the correct reporting verb to use. Yeah. He said to her, please wait. So this is a request. He requested her to wait. Yeah, exclamations and wishes. How do you report wishes and exclamations? He said, alas, I am undone. He exclaims sadly. Alas is used when the context is sad, yeah? That he was broke. Okay, change of pronouns. Okay, this one you can easily understandable. Change of place and time, we did this already. punctuation. Okay. Okay, this one also is easily understandable. Conversion indirect to direct speech. Okay, spot the error. Voice, I'm happy with my results. See, I wanted to show you, yeah. Okay. The last one? No. I think that was the one just now. Exclamation, exclaim and wish. This one. She shouted, "Stop talking." How do we report something like this? She shouted, so emotion involved here. Thinking back, she said she didn't. How do you report this? He didn't expect. She shouted, "Stop talking." Thinking back, she said she didn't expect to win. How do you report this? How do you report this? Anyone? Anyone? She shouted, "Stop talking." Involves emotion here, right? Anyone want to try?
We report on emotion.
You don't report an emotion. You don't report emotion, but you use words that would suggest the emotion in the minutes, right?
Maybe express her concern over the overwhelmed situation.
Good attempt. Okay, maybe you can say, Brother Ahmad felt that, right? Yeah, but then that one is emotion. Yeah, how can you report this? Yeah, she shouted, voice his discomfort, something along that line. Anyone? Let's see if you can what do you call it, suggest better ways of reporting this.
We requested for the members of the meeting to become.
Requested. Okay, you can use requested. You can use
instruct.
What's that?
Instructed.
Instructed. Instructed is a bit. Can you find something less strong?
Madam, can we say she urged the members to
Yes, that's the word. Urge. Urge ni macam pujuk kan? Yeah. Okay. Right. Anything else that you wish to ask me? I think that's about it. You can get my number and you can just email me. Yeah, some of you know me. You can email me and ask me questions. Inshallah, I'll try to help you. I think we are nearing the end of our session already. If you have any questions, you can ask me now. You can ask me later. You can ask me through Brother Luqman. I don't know, do you entertain such thing, Brother Luqman? Or Brother Luqman is no longer with us? Okay.
Yes, can.
Right, member stress that conversation. The member stress conversation to be on hold. Yeah. Can you enter the classroom through link from YouTube chat box? Okay.
Can, hold on.
I think you can already, right? I want to show you. Hang on. It's now my slides misbehave. Yeah, for someone who is not tech savvy, I am always betrayed by my slides, by technology. just now. Passive voice versus active voice. We went through this just now, yeah? Where do you find passive voice? This one, I did go through this. Public notice, announcements, instructions, and proposals. If you notice, yeah, public notices, you know, the focus, they use passive voice because the focus is on the action. Wear your bike helmet, yeah, focus on action. So that's why. Focus and action, formal and impersonal. Okay, this one. Passive form versus active form. Agreement among CS team stakeholders on relevant KPIs was established. Yeah, passive form, and then this is the action, the doer. Yeah, the person who is supposed to be tasked on this. Feedback from CS team on current measurement strategies was gathered. Okay, so your what you call that? Your minutes. Yeah. Do you use this version or you use this version? Passive or active form? For the one on the right, yeah, point form. Yeah, it's not different, not much difference from the one on the left, yeah, passive and active. But there is a difference in the usage of whether it is passive or active verb. Rob gathered feedback from CS team on current measurement strategies. Christina, just write the name of the person in charge, yeah, PIC, mock up 3 dashboard options that are circulating internally for feedback. Christina also working through an audit of the current CS data sources. So if you look at this, there is not much reporting done. Yeah, there's not much reporting done, but instead, it is just a mere collection of notes. Yeah, a mere collection of notes. So can this be done? Yes. Why not? Yeah, but a true minute, yeah, a true minutes of a meeting would be in reported speech. Yeah, I'm not saying this is wrong. I'm not saying this is wrong, but the understanding is that minutes of a meeting is a reported, it's a document that reports what happened at the meeting. This is not reporting what happens at the meeting. This is just a collection of notes that you take, yeah, concerning the meeting. That's what it is. Yeah, but is this the practice of your office? If this is the practice of your office and this everybody, your boss is happy with this, then you know, retain. Yeah, retain. But I am here to tell you that minutes of a meeting is a collection, is a report of a collection of activities that happen during a meeting, discussions that happens during a meeting. So it has to be reported using reported speech. Okay, we do this now.
This is relevant KPI. We have to state the details of the approved KPI.
Again, I don't get your question.
For example, Rob spoke with establishing a CS team stakeholder on relevant KPIs, meaning we have to detail out the relevant KPIs approved.
No, that's not what I mean. I meant all this while for the length of the day just now, I told you that I've also introduced the usage of reported speech. Yeah. So when you report, when you report, you use, when you write your minute, you use your reported speech. You are reporting, right? So it's but this is action. This can be action points as well. And many of us use this format to report, to write our minutes, yeah, to write minutes. I'm not saying this is wrong, but this is not actual reporting. This is not actual reporting. This is just a list of a list of tasks, yeah, a list of tasks or a list of what people or members of the meeting did or is doing. So the element of reporting is not there. See that? The element of reporting is not there. Christina mocked up 3 dashboard options that are circulating internally for feedback. So where's the reporting? Where's the reporting? This is a list of, yeah. But having said that, yeah,
this is just reporting what action transpired during the meeting.
Yes, what transpired during the meeting. You are not reporting what happened during the meeting. You are reporting what these people do. You see not the difference? Yeah. Now, but having said that, I'm repeating again. This is not wrong, because if this is the way, this is the template, or this is the way your minutes are reported, your boss is happy with it, it works for you, fine. It is still a legal document. Yeah, it's still a legal document. But we are here, and my job here today is to guide you or to walk you through what is actually, or what should the minutes of a meeting be. Okay, so as we progress, students, those that I teach, the undergrads that I teach, as compared to adult learners like you, training, there is a difference in practice, because they are not there yet in the workforce. Yeah, so they just absorb everything. But you can compare what is being delivered to what is your practice now. So what you can do is that, or what you are what you call it, when you have trainings like this, you start to look at what you have been doing so far, and this is supposed to be a guided tour of what minutes of a meeting is. Just like the usage of the word the usage of adjourn. Yeah, so we have been using I'm saying we, because the meetings that I've attended so far use the same thing. The meeting was adjourned at 5:30 p.m. when in fact it should be the meeting was postponed to. Postponed to then the date of the next meeting. If you don't have the date of the next meeting, the time of the next meeting, then it should be the meeting was adjourned sine die. Yeah, was adjourned sine die. What you wanted to say was meeting was meeting ended, right? Meeting ended at 5:30 p.m. Yeah. All right. So okay, what else? Yeah. Okay, third person reference. This one. Okay, this is reporting. Yeah, this is as compared to this. As compared to this just now. This is real reporting. This is minutes. Larry Emerson reviewed the agenda and welcome. So you see that the reporting verbs are all clearly included. Next, Larry Emerson discussed the current status of the company and its progress. A number of questions were asked and extensive discussion ensued. Yeah. Mark Branson next provided an update on the overall sales progress and sales pipeline of the company. He also presented the status of business development discussions. You are reporting. So this is reporting. Yeah, just now it was not reporting. It was just note taking. There is a difference there. Yeah? All right, any question? Okay, meeting roles. So which are you? 6 meeting roles. Who will play what during your next meeting? Are you the facilitator? You guide the group to its goal with a natural view, is aware of the group dynamics, situational awareness. So bosses normally are the facilitators and they know their stuff, yeah? Hopefully. Right, timekeeper, ensures topics are discussed within a fixed time box decided by the group. So this can be you, yeah? It can be you. When I say you, I mean the minute taker helping the chair as a side, yeah? And then brings the discussion back to the goal of the discussion, meeting, or topic. All right, that's the next person, yeah? And he is the focus maker. Am I right? Focus maker, my eyes. Right, action tracker takes notes of all the action agreed during discussion, who, what, when, etc. So this is again the minute taker. Looks like the minute taker is active here. That's what you're supposed to be. Yeah. Agitator, ask questions that everyone has in mind but doesn't dare to ask. This would be someone who normally says this person, yeah, or some meetings have several of these agitator. If you look at the word agitator, it has a negative connotation to it, but actually they are the ones who keep the discussion lively, and they keep everyone or almost everyone, especially those who are supposed to deliver, on their toes. So it's good for the company, it's good for the committee, as long as this agitator does not become negative and provoke responses, for example, provoke people, for example, and become personal, then it is not good, of course, right? And lastly, we have the observer at the end of the meeting to share shares his or her observations. They are adding value going forward. So the, what do you call it, diam-diam berubi, diam-diam ubi berisi kind of
ubi berisi.
diam ubi berisi kind of person. So it is good to have both the agitator and also the observer at the same time. So if you are the timekeeper, don't be a timekeeper for the sake of making sure that the meeting ends on time so that you can leave the meeting and gain nothing. All of us can contribute to a meeting. So you notice that it's all about, I think, about involvement, about attitude, and about how positive you are at the workplace. So with that, I end my presentation. So I really hope that you have gained, if not much, some. And again, I invite you to get in touch with me if there are any clarifications or anything that you need me to, that you need me to do for you. I mean, in terms of language, anything else. All right. So thank you. If there are any more questions, you can ask me the questions now. Or else,
regarding the role, so who is the person responsible to make to write the minutes?
To write the minutes, it depends on who is assigned to write the minutes. I think I addressed this at the beginning of this morning. Normally, how are you appointed as a minute taker? Is it just before, or there is a designated minute taker for every meeting?
Designated, I think. Designated,
100%, that person all the time.
During a minute in a committee.
Oh, there's a committee. Oh, good. So that means it's a shared responsibility. That should be easy, right? Which office are you from, brother? If you don't mind me asking. Finance. Oh, okay. Now I understand why. Because there are a lot of figures, a lot of decisions, a lot of policy to look at, a lot of questions and answers and FAQs that you have to address. Correct or not?
Yep. Yes.
Correct. That's the reason that's why you have a committee. So to the question, who is the minute taker, it actually depends on your department or depend on the chair. For us in CELPAD, I can only speak for ELD, the English Language Division. Our head of division would normally appoint just anybody, and that person will be informed very much earlier so that he or she could refer to the last minute. For us, the minute taker is any of the academic, any of the teaching staff, and the minute once it is ready to, it is drafted, it follows what I delivered just now. It should be sent or given to the chair. Normally, it's the HOD. If it is English Language Division, there are many other small committees, or bigger. So English, the division, the language division is the smallest and the lowest. So depending on, it doesn't matter actually who chair the meeting and who the minute taker is, but once drafting is done, it will be sent for clarification to the boss, to the chair. Chair will point out corrections, major, if there is any changes or any wrongly paraphrase words or sentences, for example, yeah. But changes such as the ones that I said just now involve other members of the committee, wrong spelling and all that. Probably sometimes we just the clarification period between the minute taker and the boss does not cover that. So that will be the meeting will be when the next meeting will table the previous minute, and you'll discuss and you approve, yeah, and that is when any corrections are made. Then I think it's the same for every meeting as for every unit as well. Now, unless that particular unit has a minute taker, and this is a designated person, yeah. So every meeting, the same person will be writing the minute. For ad hoc committee, normally this is how it is done, yeah. All right. For ad hoc committee, normally this is done because ad hoc, the project is a special project, so it doesn't take long, and the assigned secretary would be the one who would be taking down minutes for every progress meetings that they have. Yeah. All right. It's a very taxing job. Yeah. They're taking down minutes. It's not easy. Yeah. I think all of us have had that experience. And if the if the boss says, okay, I would like you to take down me, oh my gosh, you wish that you could just disappear down the crack in the floor. Right. I don't know. Is there anybody here who enjoys taking minutes? Anybody? Okay, please give your name to me. Yeah, next time when I'm called as a minute taker. So that's why the minutes that I prepare is always it's minute lah, reported. Yeah, it's not notes. It's not a compilation of notes, but a compilation of minutes. Yeah, all right. So I think that's about it. If you ask me more questions, I'll elaborate more, and we might finish after 4:30. Okay, so with that, I would like to thank everyone for being such a lovely audience. Yeah, you responded when required. You answered questions. Behind the screen, I don't know what you do, but I know you are attentive as long as you answer my questions. Yeah. So thank you very much for coming and for paying close attention to what is delivered. I would like then pass the floor back to Brother Lukman. Sorry about the mess behind. So this is my room in the office.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, thank you, Madam, for the presentation. So Mary already opened the question. So there's no question on Zoom, and also there's no question on YouTube. Just about the presentation slide, Madam will share to us MSD, and we will share it to you. And if someone wants the slide, you can direct to email us. Okay.
Okay. Brother Rustam, sorry, Brother Rustam. Brother Rustam is the Secretary General of Asian University Sports Council. The session helps me a lot to improve. Alhamdulillah. Okay, so please, use whatever that have been delivered to the best of whatever it is that you're doing. Yeah, right. So, Brother Lukman, let me remind you. Could you please give me the names, full names of those just now who won the quiz? I will send the tokens to your office. Yeah. Who shall I say? You be in the office?
Today?
I will text you.
Okay, sure.
So I will text you. Okay, so thank you very much.
Okay, so ada participant who will get the prize. You can give us the name, okay? So there's a few reminder. First, regarding the registration through IATEN, only one attendance, which is only on the morning, and second is the evaluation form to evaluate to participant to get the CTD point. Okay. Last but not least, participant who are not complete these two reminder, registration and evaluation form will not get any CTD point from this program. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, thank you very much for your active participation on this program. You guys can watch this or previous program at our YouTube channel, IUM MSD Competency Development. If the content benefits you, consider to like, subscribe, and share to our members in the channel. I hope you guys enjoy the program and have a safe trip back for those who are work from campus or work on campus, and stay safe. Also follow the SOPs. SOP. Thank you very much. We will end the session with tasbih kafarah and surah Al-As. Subhanakallah, subhanakallah,
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, organizer. Assalamualaikum.
Wassalamu warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Rahman.
Okay, thank you, madam. Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum.
Evaluation form kat mana?
Sorry, evaluation form saya dah share dekat chat.